You want some?
Yeah.
You don't sell anything that Sorry.
Testing 1 2 test. Testing.
Test 1 2. You hear me, Jim?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Go. So
I got you. I still
so
hear
you're
your buzz.
one. Can you hear me pretty good there?
I hear you really well.
Okay.
I don't hear me as well, but I hear you pretty
Can you hear me now, or is it too much?
No, I mean
1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3.
bring it up a little bit.
1 2 3 4.
Right there, perfect.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Can you? I hear you good. Can you?
Test 1 2. Test. I hear me okay.
Okay. All right. We're good there.
We're good.
44, Dejan Lafitte. And number 56, Angel Andrade. Calling in led by head coach Ryan Zavala. And now for the defensive starters for your Claremont Wolfpack. Number 52, nose guard, Alexander Lopez. At defensive end, number 50, Julian Zacharias. And number 3, Darius E. At linebacker, number 11, Kyle Byrne. Number 9, Zach Leeper. At middle linebacker, number 10, Dylan Macias. And number 44, Nicholas Macias.
Yeah, Henderson, I think, is actually 75.
At quarterback, number 4, Jaden McLemore. And number 21, Jamel Oliver. At free safety, number 8, Garrett Shannon. And number 2, strong safety, Caden Camazano. Claremont led by head coach in-house athletic director Mike Collins and principal Brett O'Connor. Officials for tonight's game are referee Ryan Bressler, umpire Gary Scoble, headlines by Joe Gonzalez, line judge Carlos Hernandez, and back judge Asante Jackson. First home game of the year for the Wolfpack. Good to be back out here. They're selling programs throughout the stands, $5. Get your program so you know what's going on. And the snack bar is open. Lots of good stuff over there. Make sure you go get something before the game starts.
So this is,
Yeah.
They are?
Yeah.
You said what, at 7?
No, at 6. They're going to bring down. The band's going to come down.
Oh, the drummers.
The drummers are going to come down right now. They're coming down. They're going to bring the team onto the field. And then once they bring Shane wants the team on the field.
Just take their helmets off.
Yeah.
Wait till the team's on the field.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shouse will probably look up here.
Yeah. So are you doing national anthem too? Or is she gonna have the? You're staying on us.
I don't know.
Oh.
Some of these are and I get the fall league. You want me to start it and stop it or just turn it?
Starters for both teams. Period.
And then I think someone's calling. Oh, do you want to use microphone?
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for your national anthem. I'm trying to help the guys see this because there's a game there. See what you take and you can tell it. I said I can't go here. And so yeah, so he goes, well, what are your first thing? You know, you wait till their game starts at 7, so you wait 10 minutes. They're already in it now. I just said it.
So this goes, we're getting a feed of what we should, we're seeing here, or are we using this for chat?
I'm just using it for chat. It's just something we can look at. We can, like, if we have, because you don't have, we're not doing replay stuff, right? Nothing. So that's just going to be strictly for chat. So I'll
all right, team got let out here by the drum line. And I think we're ready for the national anthem.
Good evening and welcome back, Wolfpack fans and Wolfpack alumni everywhere. We are back here at Claremont High School for our opening home game tonight against Colony Titans. We're back at Claremont High School, and it is wonderful to have everybody back. For our producer, Frank Ramirez, for my colleagues, Brian Nearing and Rob Hoyle, who we'll hear from in just a moment. My name is Jim Muncie. We'll bring you play-by-play action tonight against the Colony Titans. And the Wolfpack are coming off a two-loss streak right now that they've played well, but they're going to have to pick it up again tonight against the Colony Titans. So let me bring in my co-hosts here, Brian Nearing and Rob Hoyle.
Hey, Jim. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Last week was a really tough week for the Wolfpack. Lots of opportunities. Defense played really well. Got some key turnovers. Had the ball inside the enemy territory several times. Sometimes inside the red zone, and yet still had trouble punching the ball into the end zone. So let's hope that we can remedy that tonight, open it up a little bit more, and have some good results.
Absolutely, I have to agree with you on that. One of the things that we are really focused on tonight is we want to see if we can get the running game going. That was one thing that we noticed against the Tillers of Tustin last week. We weren't really able to get the run game going the way we know we can.
Yeah, we mixed it up a little bit with the run game. I think that we were trying to maybe use a different look up front, some different formations to try to spread things out a little bit. But they had a couple of players that just had a nose for the football, and they were just tremendous athletes, both seniors, and really rallied to the ball well. So even our more athletic players on our team had some trouble getting past the line of scrimmage in some instances. And then of course we had some difficulty with turnovers and a few bad snaps. So, but I'm sure this week in practice that's all been corrected. And since it's our first home game, you know that the Wolfpack is raring to go here, and they are excited to finally be playing in front of their home fans.
It's been a really great week of practice. I talked with the coaches, and kids have been really focused. One player that they're going to probably be short on this year now, and I know we talk about players being out, but that's going to be one of the cornerbacks is going to be Jack Magianis, number 14. Jack unfortunately took a concussion pretty hard last week, and I don't believe he's going to be able to dress, at least for this game. And it could be a possibly season ending. We're hoping that's not the case, but we will see how it goes. Wolfpack enter the stadium here, going west to east, coming in. Beautiful night for football tonight.
Yeah, it's a typical Southern California night. For those of you watching in other states, it's still very warm during the day, but we get a nice cool breeze at night, blowing from west to east here on our home field. And Claremont has typically used the wind that comes sweeping through this field as an advantage early and late in games, especially for long field goals or punts to flip the field. So Claremont, of course, wearing their full maroon uniforms with gray matted helmets and a silver wolf on the side for the Wolfpack. And Colony wearing all white tonight with black helmets, black and red numbers. We've typically had a very good football program, and so I think tonight's game should be a big test for the Wolfpack. Our preseason has been very rugged, but we have been hanging in there in every game, and so we might just be able to punch through tonight.
I think that tonight's game is going to hinge a little bit more on the offensive side. I think people really want to see. We've only been able to put 6 points up in 2 games, and we know that the potential's there, and I know it's got to be frustrating for some returning players like Caden Campazano and Dylan Macias and guys that were playing with from last year. And we were putting 30, 40 points on the board last year, and it's got to be a little frustrating. But at some point, it's time for these players to step up and take some ownership and some control and do what they can do to be part of the team. So it looks like the Wolfpack are going to receive here.
Wolfpack will be going west into the wind in the first quarter here. They are receiving here in the first half. They will be kicking off to start the second half. So it's very important that Wolfpack establishes offense here, scores early, and then uses home field as an advantage.
Kickoff by Jack Lager from the Titans. That's going to go to Dylan Macias. It's going to be about the 5-yard line. Macias has a long line. He's going to make a pretty good return. He's going to bring it up to about the 20. See where they spot it. 29-yard line, 28-yard line. So the Wolfpack will take over 1st and 10 from their own 28.
He got a good running start there on that kick and really delivered a nice punishment there, putting his head down and shoulders down and bowling through the line. So we got a very good return. It's a good start for the Wolfpack.
All right, Wolfpack come out with trips wide left. Under center, quarterback number 12, Nathan Giles. Caden Campazano behind him in an eye set. It's going to be turned. It's going to be handoff right away. Campazano's going to get held up, but he gets about 3 yards on the play. It's great pursuit by the Colony Titans there on the right side.
Yeah, they keyed on Caden coming out of the backfield, and yet he still managed to gain 3 yards. He fought off a couple of tackles right there.
Yeah, tackle was made by number 8, Isaiah Clark. We have 2 number 8s on the team, but Isaiah Clark is the defensive back side, so we're gonna go with the defensive back instead of the wide receiver number 8. But it's going to be Isaiah Clark on the last tackle. Now we have trips to the right on the bottom of your screen, and we still have the same setup. It's going to be a quick pass out here to number 7. That's Archie Vade. Vade slides through. Vade's got some room. Vade is down the sidelines. 20, 15, 10, 5. And they might mark him. We'll see. It's a touchdown, Wolfpack. That right there is going to be a 68-yard touchdown pass for Nathan Giles. Giles threw it 10 sideways, and Archie Vade took it the rest of the way down the sideline. Great blocking on the outside.
And he saw the blocking in front of him, and he took advantage of it, and boy, did he turn on the afterburners and just outran the rest of the Colony team.
Yeah, I was impressed. He actually was pulling away from a couple of the guys there. Not that we know he's not fast, but sometimes when you see a defense have an angle, he actually outran the angle on that.
We're going to say
no kick is no good.
It's wide left.
All right, so wide left. The Wolfpack are on the board in 59 seconds in the first quarter. Still 11:01 to play. Wolfpack 6, Titans. We're about to receive the ball here. Back deep for the Titans. That's going to, in high school, there's not a lot of commercial breaks, so we're going right to it. Number 4 and number 2, I believe. That's Xavier Black and Bryce Strong, who are going to be back for the Titans. Again, Wolfpack are kicking into the wind, and the kicker is going to be number 22, Brian Escada.
So back deep for Colony, number 6, A.J. Jones, number 2, Bryce Strong.
Fans are starting to arrive now. So the student body starting to fashionably late LA crowd.
With the wind coming into Giles' face, they're kicking off. Do you suppose he'll kick one low?
Oh, Giles is kicking tonight. Yeah,
Kicked it up.
it's a good job. We got the ball deep. It's going to be about the 15-yard line.
Giles takes the turn by Strong.
Strong. Great hustle and a tackle by the Wolfpack.
By number 8, Garrett Sannon.
Garrett Sannon, number 8 in on the tackle.
Yeah, he will be mentioned an awful lot tonight. He's one of the key players in the Wolfpack on offense and defense and special teams. And again, a great tackle there. Strong had a nice return, but then only ended up gaining about 10 yards on that return. So they're starting their drive now from the 26-yard line, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Titans.
Ryan Vasquez looking for a little swing pass out to number 6, A.J. Jones. Ryan Vasquez is at the quarterback position to start tonight for the Titans.
Yeah, A.J. Jones, that ball arrived very quickly. Wolfpack was putting pressure on the quarterback, on Ryan Vasquez, and that ball hit him in the hands. It was pretty close to a lateral, but it was a forward pass.
You know, what I'm really happy to see on the defense, I'm looking down and I see big number 3 back in there after he came out of the game a little bit.
Yeah, you're talking about Darius Eves.
Darius Eves, absolutely.
Really
There's a great close on the outside left cornerback, came up and made the play on number 3, Jamari Johnson. That was going to be number 9, Zach Leeper, and also number 44, Nick Macias.
Yeah. A couple of them in on the tackle.
Little or no gain on the play.
Leeper led the charge there. Macias sort of cleaned up there at the end, but we're going to be seeing them work the edges against Claremont tonight. Last week we got a heavy dose of runs up the middle, and tonight looks like the edges. But we have a timeout here.
We have a timeout. I was not sure who called that. I want to believe Colony is the one who called that. Yes.
Colony did call.
Colony did call. Now, I will say, just to follow up with what you were saying about getting to the edges, that seemed to be something that if they saw on film the last 2 times, we've played some very athletic teams that could get outside on us. Although we've stopped them for most of the games. That is one of our I don't want to say weaker, but less strong areas. Running up the middle really hasn't been a consistent problem for our defense stopping that. With number 52, Alex Lopez in the middle, and also you have big number 50 on the outside there. That's Julian Zacharias. And now you add number 3 in there, Darius Eves, and it's very difficult to run up the middle against the pack right now.
It sure is. They were tested a lot last week by Tustin, and they just shut them down. Tustin started going to the edges and had a little bit of success.
Jamal Oliver is now out on the corner out here. I believe that's in place of Magianis. We're going to see what... He's looking deep right away. They're going to throw. That ball is going to be caught. Great catch.
It sure was. I'm surprised he was able to get his feet in on that.
Yeah.
But that was a good pass and a really good catch.
That catch was done by number 6, A.J. Jones.
And defending on that was Jaden McLemore, who was right in his hip pocket. But it was really good hands there to hang on to that football and get a first down for the Titans.
A.J. Jones looks like Julio Jones. I don't know if that's what the J stands for.
It could be.
All right, Vasquez back at quarterback, tailback behind him, offset power side. They're going to come with it, run right up the middle. Here we talked about the tough defense there. Leeper disrupting in the backfield. Jamari Johnson's the ball carrier. He's going to pick up about 2.5, 3 yards. It's going to be second down and say 8 at this point.
Finishing on that tackle, though, we have to mention was Alex Lopez. He was able to grip and break down and pull the man down. So, a team effort as usual for Claremont. We're all about team at this.
Absolutely.
All about team. Right, so we have second and long for the Titans.
Leeper's going to come up into the gap and jam the number 2. There's going to be he got a little bit away. It's going to be a tackle by number 6, I believe, is going to catch the ball, but number 10. It's going to be Dylan Macias on the tackle.
Yeah, Macias in a really good position there. Number 6, A.J. Jones, again, seems to be the featured receiver.
He seems to be the one they're looking for, absolutely.
He's a big guy to bring down. So Macias, been hitting the weight room pretty hard.
A.J. Jones goes 6'4", 200.
Yeah,
that's a big boy for a high school receiver.
I bet it is.
He kind of reminds me of when we went out and watched Rancho one year, and Xavier Grimble was playing. He was like a man among boys. He ended up at SC. So Vasquez is going to hand the ball off. Number 3 is going to weave his way up underneath there.
Yeah, that's Jamari Johnson. Jamari Johnson. A nice run weaving his way. He was in the secondary before anyone even touched him, so he got right by the defensive line. Some good blocking up front for the Titans. And then Titans able to secure a first down. Now just inside Claremont territory at the 49-yard line. It'll be first and 10.
One thing that's happened over the past few years when we've played Colony is that we play them tough, and the athleticism on both sides of the ball really starts to show. It kind of brings our athleticism out a little bit better, and we'll see what happens here.
Incomplete pass.
That was intended for number 18, Oscar Morales. The ball's going to fall incomplete, make it 2nd and 10.
It was very catchable football. It was, I think, a case of maybe wanting to run before you catch, not watching the ball into your hands, but hit him literally right in the hands.
Got to get the ball first.
I imagine that the next time he's targeted, he'll be watching that ball into his hands. But now it's 2nd and 10 from the 49-yard line.
If they have a screen, this would be a great opportunity for a screen, because you're expecting a run right here. Wolfpack might bring a little pressure. Oh, right there.
They sure did.
I'll tell you, there's another line. Look who that is on the blitz. It's Caden Campuzano at number 10, Dylan Macias, sorry.
And that's a loss of 2 on that play. Jamari Johnson, as soon as he had the football, he was being tackled. So he did all he could to lose 2 yards. It could have been worse.
Well, I have a feeling Jalen McElmore is going to have his hands full right now. He's got number 6 out there. He's got A.J. Jones. And this looks like A.J. Jones time. If I'm a quarterback, I'm going to throw the ball up at a guy at 6'4", just let him go get it.
Yeah, it's one of those high point passes. Let's see if this is what they have in their game plan. Got to put pressure on the quarterback. And he's doing exactly what you said.
Great defense by Caden Campuzano.
Caden, nice play there. Playing the ball. That pass was intended for A.J. Jones, as you said it would be.
And the defense was in quarters that time where they had 2 safeties. They rolled the first safety up on the out, and then Caden, it looked as if he was open. If the quarterback throws a ball about 25 yards on the line, there's a gap there that he could find. But because he aired it out, it allowed Caden Campuzano to get back and close on the play. Speaking of that, Caden Campuzano is going to be back about the 18, 19, 20-yard line. And we're going to look for a punt here. The punt is going to go right to Campuzano. He's going to fair catch it, and he does, and that's going to be the Wolfpack ball about the 19-yard line. That punter for Colony was number 41, Luke Perez.
Yeah, Luke Perez, a punter and a left-footed punter. And having played ball before, Jim, you know that the ball, if it's thrown by a left-handed quarterback or punted by a left-footed punter, it has some tricky movement to it.
It's like using a left-handed screwdriver.
Yeah, if you can find one. We've had students look all over campus for the left-handed screwdriver, and yet they've not found it.
So Colony's drive stalls out after a 10-play drive for 23 yards. Wolfpack take back over. We have a penalty already. It looks like we have an offsides call against Colony, so that's going to move the Wolfpack forward 5 yards, and it's going to give them a 1st and 5.
Yeah, that was good. A lot of times early on, teams will go on either sound or on one. In this case, Coach Campuzano, who's the offensive coordinator, Ryan Campuzano, had the Wolfpack go on 2, and of course Colony jumped, and so now they've got to be paying attention. So 1st and 5 for the Wolfpack.
It's always great to keep up the pace, change tempo, get people to watch.
It's a smart thing
We're going to come up here with number 11 in motion. It's going to reset on the left side. We're in a power I formation with Nick Macias at fullback.
That was Fern that was in motion.
And that's not going to go very far. And the running back on that was...
number 13 for the Wolfpack is Anthony Alvarado. He's running back on that play.
Anthony Alvarado is a junior. Same grade as Caden Campuzano. Same as Nathan Giles. Yep. A lot of juniors on this team.
Yep. And which bodes well for this team. They're getting the experience this year. A couple of bumps and bruises, but we know that they'll remember.
Absolutely.
Next year, as seniors, they will be real leaders. So,
Here we go. Campuzano is going to be on offset right. Nathan Giles is quarterback. He's in the gun.
2nd and 7.
He's going to look in. It's going to be a screen to Campuzano. He's going to explode up the middle. He's going to get pulled down about 2 yards short. He's going to be pulled down about the 28-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, number 21, Darian Palmer, made that tackle. And I'll tell you what, he had to really make a solid tackle because Campuzano was off to the races.
Yeah, one man to beat, and he was there.
So it ends up with a 3rd and 2 now for the Wolfpack.
I'll tell you what, I heard a lot of kids today at the school talking about coming out to the game. I'm glad to see them here. There's a big crowd here tonight. For the Wolfpack, and that's great to see. First home opener. They're doing an all blackout tonight.
Yeah, that's great.
We're a power I formation again. Here comes Campuzano. He's just not going to be able to get up the middle.
Might have lost a yard or two.
Yeah, I believe he's going to lose a yard. It's going to be 4th down. Wolfpack will bring out the punting unit.
Number 17, Aaron Harado has made that tackle, and if you just think about this drive just now, Claremont had a 1st and 5.
Yeah.
And they ended up gaining a yard.
Yeah, two running plays that got stuffed, and a screen pass that got 3 yards. So 3-yard play right there. Three-play drive. It's going to end up in a punt here for the Wolfpack. Back deep for the Titans, I believe, is number 2. We'll see here. It's Esqueda. It's going to give it a good punt. That's going to let it hit. That's going to get a great bounce. He's going to pick it up anyway, and he fair caught it, and then he decided to run with it.
Yeah, you cannot advance.
That might be. I don't know. It used to be a penalty. Now I don't know anymore.
Rule changes on all levels, and it's hard to keep track. Yeah, you can't.
Because if he fair catches it and the ball hits the ground, I believe it's dead right where he picks it up at.
That's correct. Yeah. Now, if he had bobbled that ball trying to pick it up, could Claremont have?
I don't believe it. Once he has killed it by putting his hand up, once he touches it, wherever he touches it, that's where it's dead.
Okay. So neither team touching the ball at that point.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. I got you. Here's 25 cents for a rule book. Just learned something. All right, so Titans starting off in their own territory. They're at the 45-yard line. So they have really good field position for this drive. There's 4 minutes, 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. They'll pack up 6-0. Looks like we have a player substitution. There's a player injured.
Not sure if they're injured or they're coming out.
Maybe it's an equipment issue.
I think it's an equipment issue. I think you're correct. Yeah, it looks like they. I hate to say it looks like he's tying his shoe, but I know it's more to it than that. Here goes Alvarez. He's going to throw the ball. And that's
almost.
Oh, that had pick 6 written all over it for number 9. That's going to be Zach Leeper. There was nobody in front of Leeper. If he would have caught that, it was off to the races.
Well, I'll tell you, that was a great read by Leeper. He saw it. The quarterback was looking in that direction from the time he dropped back. They tried little play action, but Leeper was not fooled.
Yeah, he closed on it. That was one thing talking to the coaches this week that they talked about. Their quick hitting passes. Every now and then they'll throw one deep, but a lot of their passes run 5 to 8 yards, so they know that they can jump a route now and then.
There you go, same thing. Another incomplete pass.
Wolfpack jump on it, but that's a good job also there by Kyle Firm.
Donovan English was the intended receiver. The ball was a little bit in front of him and low. It would have been a tough catch. If he had caught it, he probably would have fell to the ground and lost yardage.
Yeah.
So, fortunately, for the Wolfpack in this case, it's 3rd down and 10. Titans started out with really good field position, and they haven't been able to do anything with it. So,
I believe this is the second time that they've been in the 3rd down and long tonight. Well, we'll see what happens here, but last time it was AJ time. AJ Jones. We'll see if they're going to go back to that or if it's going to be some sort of screen. And it looks like Coach Heil wants a timeout with the Wolfpack. That is correct. We're going to go timeout Wolfpack. We have 4:03 to play in the first quarter. Wolfpack 6, Titans 0. A couple of things that we want to share is that we have some sponsors that we want to make sure we get in the game. We have some great sponsors this year. We have Allstate Angie Kacharian with Allstate. Good hands. You're in good hands with Angie. We also have State Farm. We're all in this together. That's by Eric Martinez and his group there at State Farm. We want to make sure it's West Baseline Road here in Claremont. So we want to say thank you to you. We also have Metro Acura of Montclair. We have Huntington Pool Outdoor Spaces, Cabinet Pros. The cabinets are doing it again cost excuse me again, doing it right costs less than doing it over. I want to make sure we get that tagline right.
Did you do it right that time?
No, I think
do it over.
I had to do it over.
Okay.
I was just doing that for the spacing of it. All right, so we're back at action right here. We have the Claremont Titans. Vasquez is under center. Correction, Vasquez is in the gun. Very colorful cleats tonight. I like that, actually. Here comes a snap. There's going to be a pressure, and it's going to be thrown over his head. We're going to get great pressure by number 3. There he is, Darius Eves, that we talked about.
And he forced a bad throw. The quarterback threw it about 10 feet over his receiver's head. That's a 3 and out. And, I mean, that gives the defense confidence right there. And you know they're going to put pressure on this quarterback.
I was happy to see what they did right there. They brought a little overload on one side, just more tacklers than they can block. So that was a 3-play drive with no yards. That was a great job on the defense there.
The Colony punter now standing on his own 30-yard line to deliver the punt.
That's Justin Lager. It's a pretty good punt. Peyton Campazano's going to take it. He's going to go around the outside, cut up the middle, and he's going to get about 5 yards on the return.
It's like they'll spot him just inside the 30-yard line at the 27-yard line is where they're spotting him. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Wolfpack at their own 27-yard line. 3:49 left in the first quarter. Wolfpack up 6-0. So a little home cooking here.
Let's see if we can get some momentum going right now. I have a feeling that, we've tried the middle. I wouldn't do that again.
Yeah.
Not for a while. I think we have to do those quick hitters on the outside, get 5, 6, 7 yards on a screen, and then really set them up for maybe a deep shot. But right now we have Giles in the background, Caden Campazano with trips down to the right-hand side, bottom of your screen. It's going to be a handoff to Campazano up the middle.
Trying the middle again.
Not bad. Get picked up 2, maybe 1. I'm watching the official walk back. Probably picked up 1. The front line for the Titans is pretty beefy. They go pretty heavy right there. I'm looking at the nose tackle right now at 44, and that's is it Dejan Lafitte?
Yeah, Dejan Lafitte.
Yeah, he's a 6'3", 265. So that's my day they'd call him Biscuit because he'd be about a biscuit for 265. So we want to make sure that we say thank you again to our sponsors, and we'll get back to some of those in just a moment. Giles with offset left for Campazano. Here comes motion, Archie Vade. It's going to be a cross action to Campazano. Campazano uses his blocking really well. That's going to bring up 3rd down. It's got to be short.
It's just a little short, about 1.5 yards, maybe 2 yards short. But he did a nice weaving on that run. Defensively, tackling for the Titans was number 8, Isaiah Clark, and number 21 helping him out, Sylvester Medina.
So we have a 3rd down and a long 1, short 2 here for the Wolfpack. We're coming up on 2:35 to play. Be patient with me. Our clock is all the lights light up when it's 5 and 2, so we want to make sure that we're getting the right time here. 2:23 left. Here's going to be a handoff to Campazano up the middle. And his drive, his push, he's going to get the 1st down for the Wolfpack.
1st down pack.
They'll retain possession, and they'll be able to probably run out the quarter here now, but we will see how this works. And again, if they can run out the quarter, they'll be with the wind on the next, which could be beneficial for our defense. If Collins going to try to throw into the wind, that could help us a little bit.
Yeah, I think it will help. Claremont up to now has been content with keeping it on the ground, except for the 168-yard long touchdown pass, which was just a pass out to the right flat. But 3 plays in, and Claremont's got a 1st down. So 1st and 10 for the Wolfpack. 1:43 left in the first quarter. 6-0 Claremont.
Well, we are here. Let's see. We're going to go. It'll be a nice little run. Pick up about 3 yards.
It looked like it was Rosales on that
number 6.
That was Campazano, number 2.
Okay.
I lost the number jersey, just scrunched up a little bit. But our ace spotter, Rob Hoyle, picked up that it was number 2.
He was tackled by number 4, Xavier Black, on the play.
Yeah, Rob Hoyle got that one too.
I don't know why we talk. We should just look what he's writing.
Yeah, just look at his
we could call the game by looking at the whiteboard. Quick snap by Giles. He's going to jump on it and just retain possession. Smart play by the quarterback right there.
And that was an issue for Claremont in the first game, some bad snaps. We've only seen this. Once tonight. There's been a little bit of trouble with the center quarterback exchange in shotgun, and we just saw it there. But this is one of those things that just takes a little bit of time. And I'm telling you, if you're the center for Claremont and you go stare across the line at Jumbo there, lining up.
Oh, that's a great play. Great play by number 9, I believe.
Yeah, Giles was trying to pass out into the left flat, and number 9 on defense, Isaiah Ward, came in with that big paw and swatted the ball down. This puts Claremont in a tough situation after gaining the first down. Now 4th down and 9. There's 18 seconds, so the clock stops on the incomplete pass, and Claremont is forced to punt into the wind.
Yes, we have 18 seconds left on this clock, so that means Colin's going to be able to have a couple plays probably with the wind. And here we are with plenty of skaters back to punt. And a nice long snap. Long snapper's out. Oh, and it kind of came off the edge of his foot and
went out about midfield.
Yeah, it's only going to be about a 10-yard punt, unfortunately.
They're marking it right at midfield.
So Colony will take over 1st and 10 at midfield.
I thought the skaters are trying to direct where the ball was going rather than just hitting it solidly. That could have been the call from the special teams coach to maybe kick away from their star back.
Well, I think as a former special teams coach, I can tell you never want to kick to anyone.
Yeah, kick it away from them. Make them run.
If they choose to pick it up, that's on them.
Or if they choose to catch it on the run, which is difficult when you're wearing a helmet and it's bouncing around on your head.
Here we go. 1st down, Alvarez in the gun. It's going to be a handoff up in the middle. It's going to be a great tackle there by number 9. That's going to be, I believe that's Leaper.
That is Leaper again. We've been calling his number a lot tonight. He's been in on several great plays.
And that's going to end the first quarter of play. Wolfpack 6 and Colony Titans 0 here on the Claremont High Network. Welcome in, everybody. Again, if you're listening to us, hit the subscribe button. Get notified any time that we go live. It's not just for football. Our goal this year, we want to provide as much opportunity and visualization as we can. We have a few interviews that will be coming up later on in this season. We have, I know that Coach Lynch of the men's and women's golf coach is going to be on with us. I know that the men's basketball team coach Stan Tolliver is going to be on with us. And our goal is to try to get as many coaches from different sports out here as well, because it's not just about football. It's about making sure that every athlete that we have at this school is represented in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, and Coach Lynch and Coach Tolliver are great interviews. Both of them are very interesting and have a lot to say. Been coaching a long time, and they really know the whole Claremont style. They know what one pack means. They're all about that.
Also, here's a little notification. CYB is back. Claremont Youth Basketball is happy to announce that registration for the 2021-2022 season is now open. Go to ClaremontYouthBasketball.com to register online. CYB has programs for boys and girls 1st through 12th grade. Please visit ClaremontYouthBasketball.com for more information.
Start the second quarter.
Well, here we go.
Going to be a handoff again to number 3 up the middle. They found something there over the left side.
Yeah, Jamari Johnson has just been picking and rooting his way through the middle, and it looks like defensively Macias was on tackle. Nick Macias,
right next to his brother Dylan there. 44 and 10 is Dylan Macias. So Dylan's playing more of an outside linebacker, and Macias, Nick is a little thicker. He's playing a middle linebacker.
Yeah, he's a Mike for sure.
Yes, definitely.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Titans.
Oh, there's a little false start.
A little movement on the left side of the line.
That's going to back up Colony 5 yards, so it's going to be 1st and 15.
False start, moves it back.
At this time, we'd like to give a little shout out to our principal's mother, Dr. O'Connor, his mom, Gertrude O'Connor. I hope she's feeling better. I believe she's listening tonight, so we just want to say thank you very much for listening. Hope you're getting better. Hope you're feeling better. And tomorrow is always going to be a better day. So have a Great day tonight listening to Wolfpack football, and we have a first down and 15 here. Oh, number
right
3.
Up the middle again. Good blocking. Yeah, number 3 again. It's Jamari Johnson, and he's found something either just behind the left guard or the left tackle. He's hitting that gap over and over again, and
they've definitely found something.
They found something there.
Yeah, he's only 5'10", 175, but as a senior, he knows these are his last 8 games in high school. He's going to play, so he wants to make sure he gets out there and gives them a good game. Colony came in their opening week; they lost to Santiago 28-7, and they lost to Temecula Valley 44-21. So while they're giving up quite a few points, they're also being able to put a few more points on the board as the season's going on.
A low snap there, and pass complete out to the left. Number 18 made the catch for Colony, and that would be Oscar Morales defending on the play. Number 8, Greg Shannon again. Keep calling his number. Him and Leaper are doing an awful lot of work tonight for defense for the Wolfpack. But Colony's got something going. They started at midfield. Again, they've had great field position all night, and now it's starting to pay dividends for them. Let's hope the Wolfpack can do what they do.
Let's see if they can bend their back a little bit and shut them down. Exactly, right here. We've got second down and about 4.
Low snap again.
He's going to pick that up.
Jamari Johnson picked up the ball. He's still trying to make something of it.
I'll tell you what, he made about 5 yards of it is what he did.
Yeah, after that false start, moved them back. Now look at they are
third down and about, let's see where they're going to spot it.
I'm waiting for the spot here.
It's going to be third down and about 7 yards to go.
Well, they are in the red zone, though. So this is a big play, big deciding play in the first half. Wolfpack up 6-0. 9 minutes and 40 seconds left in the half. It's 3rd and 6 for the Titans.
Here we go. This is a big play in the first half already. They're going to give it. They're going to go over the left side again. They think they found us something, and they have. This might be one of those cases where they look at it and say it's close enough.
The side judge here has his fist up, so that would indicate 4th down.
I believe it is going to be 4th down, but this might be that opportunity where Colony's going to go for it.
Yeah, 4th and 1. I mean, you're on the road, you're down.
This is
no guts, no glory in this situation.
This is where I would send the house.
Yeah, I think Zavala, head coach of the Titans, I believe he's going to keep the offense on the field.
I would send the house right here. I would send everybody and leave us in a 0 coverage one-on-one on the outside.
Yeah, you might get a timeout called here.
Timeout for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, they didn't like what they saw, how the Titans were lining up.
That's going to be 8:50. It says 8:50, and it's kind of like an Egyptian symbol on the door. So we're going to say 8:52 to go in the first
give it that. It's hieroglyphics here.
Hieroglyphics
here.
I think they had that class here.
Might have had that.
Again, want to start thanking our sponsors again. As we said before, Metro Acura. We also have Baseline Orthodontics, Corky's, and if I shout it out here to the fans, I'll pretty much bet 90% of the kids here have been to Corky's in the new Sycamore Center. Over here,
Sycamore Village, right off of the 210 and Baseline. In that little area there where there's a bunch of shops, but Corky's is there, and it's a destination, folks. You get a chance to go over there. Listen, I'll go there for pie every night.
Here's my number, call me. All right, so Cabinet Pro's also doing it right, costs less than doing it over. We want to say thank you to our big sponsors that are out there. We have Metro Acura, also Allstate, Angie Kacharian. Best compliment is a referral, and her office number is 909-626-5000 if you're looking for insurance at Allstate. You're in good hands with Angie.
Here we go, 4th, and they say 2 on the board here. So
all right, we're going to go 4th and 2. It looks like a heavy set going left. They're going to try to run it up the middle there. I think he got it, unfortunately.
Looks like it's number 7. Number 3, Jamari Johnson again.
Dylan Macias, we believe, was on the tackle again, number 10. So this is the 8th play, or they've done 8 plays from the 50-yard line. So they, in the last They're on the 7, so they've gone 43 yards in 8 plays so far. And, Wolfpack need to stiffen up right here. But the Colony has found something over that left side.
Yeah, and number 3, Jamari Johnson's just been their bell cow. They just will just keep handing him the ball, and they're pounding it up to the left-hand side. And, in high school football, you have these wide hash marks, but they keep going to the short side, whatever it is that they see over there. Again, now they're
going to a fade in the corner. That's going to be a touchdown by A.J. Jones right there for Colony. A nice pass by Vasquez. 7-yard fade pattern to A.J. Jones for the touchdown for the Titans.
Yeah, so it was a nine-play drive, 50 yards. Took about 3 minutes off the clock. And now the Titans are going to be going for an extra point here, kicking. Opting to kick here into the wind, which is a little dicey. Claremont missed their extra point kicking this way. So now
Jose Valdez out for the extra point.
Valdez out there for the extra point. There's the snap. Down the ball. The kick is blocked. It's blocked by the Wolfpack right up the middle. So no good. 8:08 remaining here in the first half. We have Colony scoring on a touchdown pass inside the red zone, and the score is now Claremont Wolfpack 6, Colony Titans 6. We've got things locked up. Now Claremont, though, gets the ball with the wind at their back. If they can mount a long drive here and burn some clock, use the wind in their favor. I know we keep mentioning the wind, but it is gusting down there.
Yes.
You take a look at the flags just above the scoreboard. You've got the wind blowing. It looks almost to be a crosswind.
I was just going to say, it's really not going north-south. I should say it is going north-south, not east-west as the field is addressed. Here's Lager again. It's going to be a short little pop-up. The ball goes out of bounds, so that's going to retain possession. But I'll tell you what, that's not a bad play if you've got some speed down the sidelines.
They saw something on their kickoff team. They just didn't quite get down there quick enough to recover. Once the ball goes 10 yards, whether it's in the air or on the ground, it's a live football. There was a little gap in Claremont's setup on the return team, and they were almost able to pull off a little pooch kick.
They called illegal touching.
They called illegal touching.
But I don't know. Maybe because it was in the air, the new rule is the ball has to hit the ground.
Yes.
So he may have touched it in the air, which is going to give Wolfpack another 10 yards added on to where the penalty was.
Yeah, so for further explanation for those of you at home who may not know this rule, when the ball is kicked, it has to hit the ground. You cannot run underneath it and catch it and retain possession. Has to hit the ground first, and then you can try to recover the football.
Yeah, it's a new rule. It's the same rule as if you think about the onside kick. But we'll get to that in a little bit. Giles in the gun right now. Campuzano offset right. Actually, that's not Campuzano. That's number 13. That's Anthony Alvarado, who's going to be offset right. Giles. Referee is now talking about where that ball should be.
Where it should be spotted. They're going to move Claremont back, I think, a step or two.
Well, I believe where it was touched, if it's a penalty, it should have been moved 10 yards forward. But
it should have.
I think if that's where they touched it, it should be. I think it should be at the 43-yard line. But
the Whitecap was just discussing it with Coach Heil. Coach Heil, I think, approves of whatever the Whitecap said tonight.
It looks like they're waiting for something. I'm not sure. The Whitecap keeps looking down in the end zone. I guess we are going to have a TV timeout. I didn't think we'd have any of those tonight. Good call, Mr. Boyle. So we have Baseline Orthodontics, one of our main sponsors as well. Dr. Pitt. Corky's Cabinet Pros, Huntington Coolers, Metro Acura of Montclair. Also, we have Hot Homes, guaranteed. Call Monique and start packing. 909-296-6868.
You might hear the drummers and the band playing in the background, and of course our exhilarating and wonderful cheer team out front, creating lots of energy and enthusiasm for the home fans.
I'm not sure what the call is
Go
here.
Pack, go. For you Green Bay Packers fans, you've probably heard that chant a few thousand times.
Being a Bears fan, how's that for you?
No, I'm not feeling it, but I love the Wolfpack. Not a big fan of the Green Bay Packers, but I think we probably have a pretty good team this year.
Yeah, I think you're right. What a great game to open the season last night.
Wow, terrific football game. Very exciting. Came down to the very end. Our statistician is a big Dallas Cowboys fan, so he was a little bit down after that game. But I think he probably felt pretty good about how the Cowboys performed.
I'll tell you
last
what,
night.
with Dak Prescott back last night, he looked great.
I'll tell you what.
They looked like they were clicking like they did at the beginning of last year.
Yeah, I mean, completely under the wire there. We didn't hear a lot about Dak Prescott at all in the preseason. I know that they were featured on Hard Knocks, the Cowboys were, but no one really expected Dak Prescott to start off as well as he did. And man, he was really firing the ball. So all that conversation about arm trouble and these type of things, I sure didn't see it last night.
Are we missing an official? Is that what we're on? I'm trying to look. I only see 5 officials on the field, so no, everything looks right. I guess here we go. Oh, we had an issue with the drone that was up top. I just got word.
Okay.
Frank Ramirez, our technical director, and
someone goes in motion.
gets the ball off to Archie Vade.
There he is.
Vade's going to pick up about 3 yards on the play.
All right, well, I have to say something about that play. Finally, Claremont is attacking the wide side of the field, and they're using a jet sweep to do it.
Yes.
We have not seen that this year. That may have been the second jet sweep that we've seen this year. One of them, I think, was a bad snap, and it would have been a jet sweep. But that really...
Well, I'm looking right now for knowing Ryan Campuzano is looking, and I hate to get in his head because he knows more than I'll ever forget. So, but I would say he's probably setting them up for a reverse somewhere along the way because Colony does flow to the ball really well.
They do, and that's typically a play that you would use as a setup play. There's a quick pass to the outside.
So trips out here to the outside. They were jumping that route.
Yeah, Vade was the attempted receiver there.
Vade did a good job. If you remember in the Norta Vista game, he went up high and got hit across the middle again in Tustin.
Yeah, got spun around and he just popped right back up.
Absolutely.
Now I will tell you, if that happened to me, I'd still be in the hospital. But he popped right back up, and he's just a great athlete. The defender on that play for the Titans was number 17, Aaron Corrado. He was closest to the ball. Ball was just not thrown well enough for a good catch there. All right, well, we have a 3rd and 8 for the Wolfpack here with motion.
Could be a screen pass. Oh, it's just going to be out too far to Campuzano.
Yeah, incomplete pass. Campuzano coming out of the backfield.
Johnson on the coverage.
Number 2.
4th and 8 for the
So,
Nice,
well,
strong.
yeah, the bad news is that Claremont has to give up the ball, but the good news is that they have the wind at their back, maybe,
Yes.
for this punt, and we're hoping that Skada has a better attempt this
Wind
time.
only helps if you get it in the air.
Yeah, and last one was a little bit of a tough choice.
Yeah, it came off the side of his. Yeah, it came off the side of his. And you know, we make light of that, but in reality, he's been punting the ball really well.
No, he really has. He's had some really good punts so far early in this season. So, who do we have back deep for Colony?
I think it's number 3, but we'll see. There's a better punt right there.
Punting it away from him,
Nice
like we had said
call.
earlier.
Great run. That's going to get down inside the 10-yard line to the 5. It's going to dive at the 5.
That's a great
That is a
punt.
great punt right there. That punt went 65 yards.
65 yards now.
65.
That's redemption right there from the last one. You know he was feeling bad about the last play.
Yeah.
The last time he punted the ball.
He did a great job of angling the ball away from number 2, Bryce Strong.
Exactly
And
what we were talking about. When you said you were coaching special teams, never punt it right to a guy.
Never.
Punt it away from him.
Never.
Don't allow him to catch the ball.
The whole goal is to put them at a disadvantage, and you put your team at a disadvantage if you kick the ball right to him, because in reality, who's the first guy down? That's your long snapper, and he's not going to usually be fleet of foot.
Right.
You know, he's usually going to be a guy that's a lineman type gentleman. Doesn't always work that way, but most of the time. All right, so Alvarez is going to take be back. I'm sorry, Vasquez. Sorry about that. Vasquez is going to be back at quarterback, and lo and behold, look who's back at number 3, Jamari Johnson.
Yeah, Jamari Johnson. Okay, so Wolfpack has an advantage here. Titans started at their own 5-yard line on this drive. Johnson is a really good run up the middle. Again, started to his left and cut back up the middle.
Yeah, they definitely found something over that left side. Coach Heil, not Coach Shane Heil, Coach Anthony Heil is going to need to make some adjustments on that. Garrett Sannon again on the tackle. Maybe it's just number 8. Last year we had Jansesian who wore number 8.
Yeah.
It seems like he made every tackle too.
Something about that number.
Going all the way back to Mike Kessler who wore number 8.
Oh, wow.
That's a way-back machine.
Sure is. Left side again.
Johnson again down the left sideline.
Gained maybe 10 or 12 yards on that run by Johnson. On the tackle there was Caden Campuzano, which we haven't called his number a lot on defense tonight.
Right.
A couple of times.
They've been doing a good job with the linebackers. I mean, Caden's playing a strong safety position. So
right. So him having to come up and make the tackle, we don't want to be calling
exactly.
a lot. We want to hear the linebackers and the defensive line. All right, 1st and 10 for the Titans. On their own 26-yard line, 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Vasquez takes the ball. He's going to hand off again. Oh, now he's going to try to right back up the middle. Jamari Johnson is just gashing the Wolfpack defense right now for 10, 11 yards at a time. This time he goes for about 14.
Yeah, stopped at the 41-yard line. So far they've gone 36 yards in 3 plays. That does not bode well for the Wolfpack defense.
Zacharias and Alex Lopez. We just talked about the idea that they don't want to run up the middle, and sure enough, proved me wrong. Go right up the middle. So we'll see what the adjustment is here. But Lopez, they're playing. It looks like Campuzano's coming hard off the edge. He's going to bounce it outside. It's a good pursuit. There's going to be a hold right there.
There's a hold at the
number
end of
70
play.
came in the backside.
Holding offense.
Yeah, we're not going to get into numbers. We shouldn't do that in high school, but it was pretty apparent that that's who it was on this time.
But Leeper was in on that tackle for the Wolfpack, and he and Sannon are really doing a number out there on defense. We're calling 8 and 9 plenty of times also. Alex Lopez 52 and Nick Macias 44. These are the defensive stars. They've really only attempted a couple of long passes. One was down the sidelines that was broken up by Campuzano, and then there was the pass into the end zone, which went to the wide side of the field, and the receiver just made a good adjustment on the ball. It was a well-thrown football, but all that fact remains is that the score is 6-6. We're tied up. So we have 5 plays so far in this drive for the Titans.
Oh, it's a good tackle inside there.
Yeah, the receiver was Bryce Strong.
Yeah, tackle by number 11. That's going to be Kyle Firm, yeah.
Strong on that play. The ball got there quick again. He had a little trouble earlier with bobbling the ball, and then this time again he bobbled it. Claremont Wolfpack players got there just a little late. They could have knocked that one away, but he held on to it for the catch. So we now have a 3rd and 12.
We've got twins. We've got 2 receivers up, 2 receivers at the bottom. Quarterback here looking. He's in trouble. He's going to throw. The ball's going to be deflected, knocked away by Campuzano, and also I believe that's number 4 on the outside. That's Macklemore.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, providing pressure on the quarterback was number 3, Darius Eves. He forced the quarterback to roll to his left and throw, and we talked about this before, right-handed quarterback rolling to the left and having to throw across their body. I mean,
it's tough to do in college and pros,
unless you're number
high school.
15 on the Kansas City Chiefs, not a whole lot of players can do that.
Not too many can do that, yeah. Not can do it well.
Yeah.
Everybody can do it. No one can do it well.
Yeah. And that one was knocked away. He did put a pretty good pass on it. But
I'm looking right here. They're probably running a slant across the middle.
Oh,
it's good. Oh, That is a great pressure up the middle by McLemore on a late blitz coming off the corner.
And by the way, that was 4th down, Jim. And so
that was 4th down.
12.
Number 4, Jaden McLemore.
So now Claremont takes over.
I think the board was wrong, though. Well, I think.
That'll bring up 4th down.
Okay, so that was 3rd down. Yeah, they had the the chain gang had the wrong number up. So we need to trust our scoreboard. Man. Bob Smith does a great job of doing it for, I don't know, since Indian Hill was a great road. There's the short punt.
That's going to get a great Wolfpack bounce. Go straight out of bounds. It looks like Wolfpack are going to take over on about their 45.5-yard line.
Okay, well, hey, Wolfpack has 3.5 minutes to go in the half and a couple of timeouts. So have a real advantage here. At some point, they're going to have to go up top.
Yeah.
They're just going to have to find man coverage one side or the other and let Giles just unleash one. He has the arm strength. He can do it. Just got to get a man downfield and open. The offensive line has to do a good job holding their man.
What I've seen so far is I think if you take a Kyle Firm like they have right now, Archie Vade, and you run a Firm on a slant here, and you run Archie on a wheel route, I think that you'll be able to get him open.
There's the route coming out of the backfield.
There it is. There it is. Oh, wow. We just talked about the idea. It's a great play. They're using Caden Campuzano as a decoy right there, and
Claremont had 2 receivers downfield, and the ball went right in between them. They had number 7, Archie Vade, and number 11, Kyle.
Well, the good news is that puts that in their head, so maybe they won't come hard after Campuzano if he goes out on the screen again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of these plays, that could have gone for a touchdown, but a lot of these plays are plays that the offense will show and in a moment of deception, and just get the defense thinking, oh, what are they doing on this? We've seen this before, and then we go the other way.
We've got a full house backfield now. It looks like we've got Campuzano and also number 13, as we said before, out to Anthony Alvarado. So it's maybe a little cross action here. Yeah, they're going to call pass interference. And here's why I tell you they'll call pass interference, was the idea that the number 2 did not look back for the ball. He just immediately went to the receiver, Archie Vade, number 7, and put his hands all over him. There was a little bit of bumping back and forth. Oh, they're calling offensive pass interference.
And they indicated loss of down as well.
I'm not sure I saw the same thing they did, but
Vade was behind. The ball was underthrown a little bit, and they're saying that he pushed off on the defender.
Wow. Okay.
And they're giving, I think they're calling loss of down as well.
Penalty pushes Claremont all the way back to the 30-yard line.
So Claremont had a ball to the 145-yard line. And now it's 3rd and 25.
3rd and 25. So we're looking for a screen here. I think Ryan Campuzano, the offensive coordinator for the Wolfpack, I think he's starting to realize that if we can get guys on the outside, just because they're dropping the ball doesn't mean that they're not going to come back to that later. So right now you've got three guys on the outside over here, and you've only got 2.
Middle. A little high.
Kyle Firm.
Would have been very close to a first down. A good pass. Yeah, that was intended for Kyle Firm. That was a little tall for him.
Yeah.
Boyd had a great opportunity there with good field position and 3 minutes to go in the half.
Well, I want to give a little shout-out real quick here to a few former players, the Wolfpack alumni, Aaron and Jason Martin, who Aaron played 4 years of football here for the Wolfpack, graduated in 2009.
Amar and
Jamar went back over to Graceland College, played at Graceland. There's a kick for number 22, not a bad kick.
Yeah, went out about the 42-yard line. Escada again, decent kick.
So that's where the Titans will take over. 1st and 10 on the 42-yard line. A couple other shout-outs. I know he's back east, I would say back east, but in Tennessee, Garrett Riojas played catcher here for us when I was coaching baseball a long time ago. Justin Brown. Brownie's
Did
still.
they wear wool uniforms?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know if they were supposed to be wool. Justin Brown, who was he's been around here, and also I want to say a big shout out to the new AD at Western Christian, Alan Webster, former Wolfpack player, middle linebacker, fullback, and played for Coach Collins and had some great years here. So again, a big shout out and good luck to you over at Western Christian. I know you get you got a game tomorrow, I believe. So here we go. Titans, and number 2 has the ball. Number 2.
That was explosive. That's Bryce Strong, who has been out at receiver mostly tonight.
Yes.
But of course, a lot of these athletes are so versatile. They can play several positions. If you look down at Claremont's roster and you look at the different positions the players play, many of them play multiple positions.
3 minutes to play in the first half. We're looking for another handoff here. He's getting a good push. He's not even being touched until he's about 3 or 4 yards down the field.
There's a fumble on the play.
Wolfpack, get it back.
Recovered.
And I'll tell you what, number 9, that's number 9 is Leaper punched that ball out from the running back.
Yep.
As he came through. I saw him reach back and he ripped it out.
And Sandin recovered on that one. So the number 8, number 9 again.
Number 9.
A nice teamwork right there. So the Wolfpack gets the ball back with 2:49 left in the half at their own 35-yard line.
Just about where they had it before.
Yeah. So you know what? Some of those passes that flew a little bit by Giles, I think that he's now ready to complete some. I think he's calmed down a little bit. You get a little excited when you see guys that wide open.
That's one of the hardest balls to complete is the guy who's wide open.
Okay, let's see what routes we're going here. There's the reverse.
There's the reverse coming.
And that was targeting right there by number 2.
So that's going to be a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, and maybe a player ejection.
I don't know in high school if they will do that unless it's egregious, but
that looked pretty egregious.
Yeah.
And then the player standing over him and
unsportsmanlike conduct. They're going to give him 15 yards for that, so that's going to be another 15-yard penalty against the Titans.
In high school football, especially, these are young men that are going from being a boy to a man, and there's a lot of this extra energy in trying to show how strong you are, and sometimes you overplay your hand a little bit. No ill will towards the player. He was just trying to make a big play, or what they call a woo play.
I will say this as well, that as a receiver, I don't know if you saw when Vade came around there and he was kind of stumbling.
Yeah.
And as soon as he looked up, he was right in his face.
That's correct.
It's one of those. It looks probably a lot worse than it was.
Yeah.
But
I think gravity was trying to take over and have him fall down. And
that's one where I would have loved gravity to win.
Well, as things turn out, the Wolfpack is now on the 44-yard line of the Titans.
2:25 to play in the first half, so we're in a good situation here. Kyle Fern sprinting over to the right side, balancing out. They're in an I formation here.
Fumble on that play, and it looks like, it's very close.
I believe they're gonna give it back to.
I think Claremont got it back. Yeah, they did.
Claremont got it back.
That was.
I think it's time to go on.
That was ugly. Just ugly from the beginning.
I think it's time to go on 2 again.
To the 50-yard line. 2nd and 16.
Well, a minute 48 to go here. Back at midfield now. Claremont has 2 timeouts, and they may be content with taking a couple of shots here. They had that deep slant earlier that was overthrown by just a little bit.
It looks like they're going to bring Caden Campazano in to run the Wildcade.
The Wildcade.
The Wildcade, as we call it. So Campazano got trips up to the right-hand side. And that's going to be a delay game.
Delay game on Claremont. We get back 5, so Claremont now has the ball.
2nd and 20, roughly.
And
21.
We're in some time off there. A minute and 11 now to go. And they're winding the clock. So maybe Claremont is content to take a tie into halftime.
Yeah, we're down to about a minute to play in the half.
And I don't see any urgency for Coach Heil to call those timeouts.
No,
I can't take them with you, but I mean, this is a strategy.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yes.
To feel confident that we can win the second half.
All right. Wild Cade still there. He's going to take it. He's going to throw. It's going to be picked off. It's going to be number 6.
Number 6
That's going to be A.J. Jones is playing defense. He's going to pick that ball right there.
Yeah, he stepped right in front of that pass.
Yeah, that's probably the one thing you didn't want to happen during this time.
Yeah.
Because now you're giving Colony a short field. Only 40 seconds to play. But
they still have one timeout as well, so you can bet that they're going to try to strike. And I'll tell you, they have had a really good running game up to now, but this is a time where I think you have to put the ball in the air. With only 40 seconds, you want to give yourself a chance to try to score.
Right,
I believe their one touchdown was a passing.
Yeah, I believe that they have 2 timeouts left. So they may run the ball the way they've been gashing up the middle. They may run a couple of plays with their timeouts.
Yeah, well,
we'll see.
They're starting at the Claremont 38-yard line.
Yeah, Bryce Strong is in the backfield right now. He looks like he's getting the first carry, it seems, of every series. Maybe it's giving Demario a little. There's going to be a pass. They're looking to go.
Yep,
and a fumble again. Nope, they're going to give it back to Colony, which is the right call. He jumped right on it. But I'll tell you what, great hustle by Nick Macias and also by Leaper there.
Yeah,
they tried to knock it away as they slid in. It was great.
It was very, very close to a Claremont football, but Colony did recover and called a quick timeout. So they have one timeout left with 27 seconds left, but really good coverage downfield, and that allowed that sack to happen, or the fumble to occur.
Yeah, again, we want to thank Metro Acura for good sponsorship this year. Also, we want to make sure that we thank State Farm Insurance. Eric Martinez is the agent, 440 West Baseline Road here in Claremont. Also, we want to thank Angie Kocharian. I think I was butchering her name the last couple of weeks, so I do apologize.
We're sorry, Angie.
Kocharian, the best compliment is a referral. And her office is at 4701 Arrow Highway Suite A in Montclair. And her office number is 909-626-5000. All right, so we're coming back into action here. And it looks like Colony's going to have a second down and about 16 to go. 27 seconds on the clock. Each team now with one timeout remaining.
Second and 16 for the Titans. They're Claremont 44.
It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Nice stiff arm by number 2. A great little run. Great follow, though. In fact, the one he stiff-armed made the tackle.
Yeah, Strong is a running back there. Kyle Firm followed that play, and on that last cut by Strong, Firm jumped on his back and brought him down.
So that's the last
seconds,
time out.
Yeah, they used their last time out.
I'm shocked they didn't try to kill the ball, get up on the line and kill it and save that timeout. But, I don't know if they're going for the end zone. I don't know if they have a field goal kicker. Is this a high school? It's very...
Yeah,
tough to run a 2-minute offense.
An incomplete pass obviously stops the clock. A first down and falling down stops the clock.
Yeah.
So they could stop it a lot of different ways. Then run up there, spike it, and then try to kick a field goal. And again, kicking to this side, we've had a miss to the left and a blocked extra point. So 6-6.
I want to give a quick shout out also to Coach Chris Malloy. I know he's listening and give us some feedback on that. It's much appreciated all the time. So thank you again to Chris Malloy and his family. Hope everybody's well and safe. And it goes with everybody. Hope everybody's well and safe. As I mentioned before, our principal, Dr. O'Connor, and his mom are listening to the game tonight up in, I believe it's up in, Burlington area, up in Bay Area somewhere. And I want to say thank you for listening and hope you're feeling better, Gertrude, and make sure that we have an outstanding day tomorrow. It's always better to have a better day tomorrow.
Best wishes to you and Godspeed.
All right, so we're coming down here, third down and about 2. Vasquez going to take the snap on a roll. He's going to roll out this way and throw. It's going to be complete to number 18. He's going to get out of bounds with 13 seconds left.
Number 18, Oscar Morales.
Oscar Morales picks up the first down. Well, you're looking at 13 seconds, so this is where the Wolfpack can really, if they use the sidelines and keep them inbounds, the half is over. But right now they've gone 3 plays.
Unless they get a first down.
Correct.
And then the clock will stop.
Just for the setting of the change.
Setting of the change and setting the ball. So
I'm looking over the top of the screen over there with McLemore. It looks like they may go with Campazano's in the slot over the top of where the slot receiver would be. I think he's looking to see anybody comes across the middle. There it is, going to be across the. Oh, it's going to be picked off. Nick Macias. Nick Macias with an interception for the Wolfpack.
Gets the ball out to the Wolfpack 47-yard line. There's still 4 seconds in the half, Jim.
Hey, we could go Hail Mary here. Nothing harm, no harm done. If Colony's smart, that was a great. Let's go back to the pick. That was Nick Macias rolled to his spot, went 45-degree angle out of his middle linebacker position, and went right to the passing lane and did exactly what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, the Titans they had Bryce Strong, their big receiver, out to the left, which looked like a man coverage. They went the other way. So here we go with 4 seconds to go in the half.
You got trips to the top of your screen. We've got Campazano offset left right here. We will see what Giles does. This will be the last play of the half, barring any penalties.
Overthrown. Just a little bit. But
that's going to bring us to the end of the first half. The halftime score, 6-6. Titans and the Wolfpack both missing an extra point.
I'll tell you what, Giles showed some good arm strength there, and that should be a confidence. The receivers don't need to slow down. They just need to sprint. Giles can get him the ball.
He can get him the ball. Throw him open.
I think we're going to see one of those passes completed in the second half.
I think so.
And it would be very exciting. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I will say this also. We talk about the Claremont High Network, and while we're doing football right now, we want to make sure people understand that the Claremont High Network isn't just about athletics. We're going to have a lot of different events that come up, but right now I do want to talk about athletics, and I want to talk about not only football, but we also have, as I said, we'll have some interviews that are coming up over the next few weeks. We have girls and boys golf by Coach Terrence Lynch. We're going to have an interview with him. Coach Kathy Settles with our championship tennis coach for both men's and women's. Also, Coach Stan Tolliver, who's the men's basketball coach here. We're going to have an interview with him, and we're trying to set up some more interviews with head coaches of all the sports, not just the fall and winter sports. So we're working towards that. But I will say this, one thing that's exciting, and you'll hear it in the interview, the boys tennis team last year won the CIF championship. And they went through what we call the gauntlet. They went through the number 1 team, the number 2 team, and I believe the number 4 team to win the championship. And it was an amazing group. So we'll be back after our halftime entertainment here. I believe our band will be out on the field. So we will see you there. Stay tuned. Claremont High Network.
Claremont will be kicking off. Start second half. Nathan Giles to the kickoff for the Claremont Wolfpack.
Catch that?
All right, we are back for the second half. The Titans, excuse me, not the Titans. Yeah, Colony Titans. I forget where we at. Colony Titans in the Claremont Wolfpack. My name is Jim Muncie. We are here with Brian Nearing, Rob Hoyle, and our executive producer Frank Ramirez. Here we go. Wolfpack are kicking off. It's going to be a kick over here, and that's going to be number 2. He's going to come up the sidelines. Bryce Strong. It's going to be tackled by number, I believe that's going to be 22, the kicker.
Tackled by number 22, Brian Escada.
Brian Escada on the tackle for the Wolfpack. So we're getting started to have the Titans come out here for their first possession of the second half. We're tied 6-6. Oh, there was a flag.
It was a face mask against Claremont.
Oh, face mask against the Wolfpack, so they were going to get 15 more yards out of that. But to recap the first half scoring, there was a 68-yard touchdown pass from Nathan Giles to Archie Vade for the Wolfpack's lone touchdown. An extra point was missed. And then we also had a 7-yard fade from Vasquez to A.J. Jones for the Titans only score. And again, that extra point was blocked. So we're here 6-6.
And again, we have Colony with great field position to start their drives almost at midfield. They're at their 48-yard line.
All right, Vasquez here going to take the snap. Going to turn a handoff to number 3. They're going to try to get over the right guard. That's going to go nowhere.
Yeah, he went to the right this time and got tackled. So, yeah, number 3, Jamari Johnson, again, he's doing a lot of the heavy lifting tonight in the backfield.
That was tackled by Dylan Macias, I believe. Number 10.
Number 10, Dylan Macias on the tackle.
Yeah, number 10 is
We have second down and 9 for the Titans.
Second and 9.
Welcome everybody back. Again, if you're listening to us on the Claremont High Network, please make sure you subscribe. Share it with your friends. There's a handoff up the middle to Strong. Strong.
It was about a 15-yard run there, and it was right up the gut.
Yeah, we're going to have to make some adjustments. I know we're running a 4-man front right now, what they call a 43, but it's almost as if we need to drop into a 50 at some point and make an adjustment.
And you see that Colony's picked up the tempo. They're not huddling. They're just going right up, getting the call from the sidelines.
That's good and bad. If you have a good disciplined team, that's great. But if you have a team that's not going to, not really sure on the play, that could cause a little hectic, havoc, I should say.
Havoc, yeah. Tough for the defense to pick up sometimes as well.
Bryce Strong going to be stood up about 4 yards into the run.
Yeah, that was Nick Macias. And that tackle, he stood him up and drove him back. That shows in your lower body strength, lots of squats going on there. If you can take a guy as strong as him and push a man back, it's running right at you.
Second and 6. We're going to go doubles again here for Colony. They're going to go 2 receivers up top, 2 receivers on the bottom of your screen. Vasquez, and I believe that's also going to be Jamari Johnson in the backfield. Number 3. We'll see if that's going to be a run play or we're going to have a pass here. We've got a run play coming up the middle right there. He's quick and slick right there. Great form tackle. It's going to be number 8, Garrett Salmon again.
Yeah, it was number 3 again, Jamari Johnson. They are really they're through the defensive line and into the secondary.
I think their coach came and talked to them. I think Zavala basically had a little heart-to-heart with them, come to Jesus moment at halftime, and basically said, "Look, we're gonna use what we have in our skill spots, and we're gonna run the ball. Their line's a pretty big line right now, so hopefully we can put a little pressure on the quarterback here." Vasquez. So we have first down for the 29-yard line for the Titans. Going to be another run over the left side.
You see,
number 21 is going to be the first man to hit him. That's going to be Jamal Oliver, cornerback. He's a 5'9" junior. Nick Macias cleans it up.
you see Zacharias being held there, number 50 on Claremont. As soon as the He ran to his side. A player blocking him, I couldn't even remember, I want to say it's 66, was just holding him down.
Yeah.
And the official came over and talked to him and said, pancaking is one thing, but you can't sit on a guy's helmet.
Yeah. So there's a hold. Yep, they saw it. Okay. That was a good call by the referee on the backside. It's a pretty easy call when your jersey stretched from a 25 to a 252.
Yeah. It was a good running play, well-designed play, but, it always looks better when there's a hold. And you got that big hole to run through.
Yeah, I want to wish one of our former players in baseball, Robbie Smith, I want to wish him a congratulations. He's going to be getting married here in a couple of weeks. So, former Wolfpack, catcher for the Wolfpack. And I want to say thank you for all the years and all the time. And congratulations on the upcoming nuptials. Here's another handoff. There's another. I don't know. There's another hold. I was going to say, if 55's been doing it, they finally caught him this time. And I'll tell you why that's a hold. Oh, Dylan Macias is down right now. I don't want to say that looks very good right now.
No, the trainers are running out. The field checking on him right now. Looks like he got caught between two guys.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking at the lower leg.
While they're attending to him,
yeah, we've got some new sponsors coming in this half. We have Metro Honda this time of Montclair. We want to say a special shout out to thank you to Metro Honda. We had Metro after in the first half, Metro Honda here in the second half. Also to the Cabinet Pros, again, as we've been saying, doing it right costs less than doing it over. Also Corky's up in the Sycamore Village?
Sycamore Village.
Sycamore Village. So we want to say thank you to Corky's.
Sycamore Hills.
Sycamore Hills, thank you.
You had it wrong, I had it wrong. We had to leave it up to
two rungs do make a hoyle.
And brilliant.
Two rungs do make a hoyle.
Two rungs make a hoyle.
Two rungs make a right. All right. So we have Baseline Orthodontics. We also have Hot Homes. Again, call Monique. Start packing 909-296-6668. Very strong supporter of Wolfpack football. I want to thank you very much for all of your support. And again, we also have Allstate in good hands. People, you're in good hands with Angie Kocherian. Also, we have Family and Friends and Community by Eric Martinez. Eric Martinez is at 440 West Baseline Road in Claremont. Also, Angie, let's go back to where she's at. She's at 4701 Arrow Highway, Suite A in Montclair. And her office number is 909-626-5000. For Allstate, you're in good hands with Angie. All right, we're still attending to Dylan Macias, and we're taking a look at what's going on there. And both teams have been called back to their benches at this time. We were hoping that it was probably nothing serious, and it still could be, although when someone's down this long, it may not be something that we want. It looks like it's a knee issue, so that could be a lot of things, but we're hoping it's
we're getting him up.
We're getting him up a little gingerly, but he's taking a squat. That's a good sign right there. If you can squat your own weight, that's
probably got his knee twisted.
Yeah.
It's a slight sprain.
It's always scary when that happens the first time because you just never know. But I'll tell you what.
The great news is he's walking under his own power.
Absolutely.
And putting his helmet back on.
You know, as like you had mentioned earlier, you never wish ill will on anybody. You don't ever want anybody to get hurt. We're in game 3 of a 10-game season, so there's plenty of time coming back. All right, so Wolfpack are coming back out here on defense. The Titans have the ball. It's going to be first down with another holding penalty. I'm looking at first down and 31, which is definitely, I would say, a running down the way they've been running up the middle.
Well, we'll see. You're right on this, and of course, Nancy is right.
It's a great fill on the outside by number 35. That's going to be Ty LeBay.
That was just great read.
Tyler Bay.
He beat his man like a rented mule, got into the backfield, and just
Number 2 is
him.
down right now, but I believe that's just a cramping issue at this
Yeah, it
point.
looks like it.
I'm really surprised that there hasn't been more of that over the first couple of weeks.
Sure, with the weather the way it's been, you and I both coached for a long time, and you were always encouraging these young men to hydrate. You can't do it on game day.
Yeah.
You have to do it leading up to
48 hours before.
48 hours
you're putting
before.
the ball.
They got to be drinking just lots of water, getting those electrolytes, whatever it is, and make sure that their muscles are well hydrated, and because of events like this, cramping. You even got the Whitecap out there almost at midfield doing a squat leg and stretching out his legs.
Yep.
Because, all this running up and down the field, and, even though it's a cooler night than it was during the day,
They're still expelling so much energy.
Oh, a lot of energy. And, you can only sweat out so much, and then you got nothing left.
Yeah.
Now, number 2, that's Bryce Strong. He's actually jogging off the field. A little gingerly, but under his own power.
I could tell you what, probably the one guy who cramped up the most was Zooey Sampson, who played here a few years ago.
Yes.
But I'll tell you what, as much as he cramped up, he would walk off the field backwards and then run for 40 yards. And then walk off the field backwards and then score a touchdown. So we kind of dealt with that. It was, he did a great job for us all the time. So big shout out to Zooey. He was up at Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo, playing up there, running track up there. So hopefully he's doing well. Here's a pass.
And a slant. Throw low, but a good adjustment by the receiver.
That pass is going to be complete to Oscar Morales. Oscar Morales has been quietly the top receiver for them tonight, even though their main target early was number 6, A.J. Jones.
Yeah, he ran strong. But, Morales has done a really good job, coming out of the slot. They haven't put him in motion or anything. He's just running really good routes. And that was a decent pass. It was a little low, but he made a great adjustment, turned his hands over, and caught it with his hands. You always coach that up. Touch the ball with your hands, not with your shoulder pads.
Yep. Fingertips always.
Well, they now have 3rd and 19.
Oh, in the breadbasket. Well, what you just said, we catch it with your hands.
Yep.
He tried to catch it with his body, and it bounced right off of him.
Right through
So we're 4th down right here. And now here's the smart play. Don't pick it off. Knock it down.
That's right. Knock it down.
Everybody wants the pick, but don't pick the ball at the 5-yard line when you're going to get the ball right back up where they are.
It's such a good running attack.
Yes.
I know it's the distance, chances of them running for a first down.
4th and 20, I believe. 4th and 19. There we go. It's a nice knockdown.
Knock it down.
Great job by, I believe that was
number 50.
Number 50. That's Zacharias.
Julian Zacharias. Yep. Got his paw up there and knocked that ball down.
We've got some spirit going on right now. The student section's all lit up. I love it. Football is back.
Yeah. Claremont Crazies are making some noise.
And also the band at the halftime sounded amazing, and the new director, Burke Schaus, they're doing great. So we want to give a shout out to all the students who are out here tonight. Thank you very much for showing up and showing out. Here we go. Nathan Giles is going to lead us out. First down for the Wolfpack at about the 27-yard line, 28-yard line. Maybe 26-yard line. I can't tell what the scoreboard says.
I think it could be the 26. Low snap.
All right, the ends are crashing pretty hard on that right there.
They are.
And I know you have to keep running up the middle because you know if he pops one, what did we talk about? He's a 1 yard, a 4 yard, a 5 yard, and then he'll have a 60, 70-yard run. So, that was kind of his MO the last few. So here we go, 2nd down and 10. And we got Firm on the outside with Archie Vade, who's back after that big hit he took earlier. So it's good to see him back. He's in the slot at the bottom of your screen. Up to the top, we have Kyle Firm. He's going to be
another one of those passes that was just in between 2 receivers. A little too tall for
Vade.
That was for Vade, and then Firm was deeper.
Yeah. Coach Campuzano talking to Giles right now, just making sure that he has exactly the play that he wants to run.
Yeah, it is 3rd and 10.
And this would be a good time. We talked about it earlier about going on 2.
Yeah, so you
give yourself a shot here.
Little quick 5.
Quick 5 yards. I guarantee Colony's timing that center, that snap.
He's rolling out to his right. Intercepted.
Intercepted by number 4, Xavier Black. Xavier Black is going to give the Titans a first down on the 47-yard line on their own home side. Although, as much as I say that's a bad play, it might be better than a punt.
It might be.
Because you're punting into the wind, and also if there's a return. So,
well, I got to say that Bade had his man beat. Yeah. The ball was just a little on his hand. But again, throwing into the wind.
Yes.
You know, I mean, I hate to keep beating this dead horse, but when you're down there on the field, it makes a difference. When you're protected by the stands and other fans, you don't really feel the breeze. But when you're on that field, there's a lot of wide open space. That breeze picks up. Sometimes the ball floats a little bit.
All it takes is a couple of feet.
Yeah.
There's a snap. It's going to be a pass across the middle. That's a great job right there by the receiver, being able to use his body to protect himself against McLemore, the corner.
Yeah, McLemore was right on that, but that was a great pass, a good catch, and good defense tackling him right after the catch. So that creates a first down for Colony. Now they are on the Wolfpack side of the field. They're at the 40-yard line of Claremont and driving.
We're down to 5 minutes already, 5.5 minutes left in the third quarter. And it looks like we've got a timeout Colony.
Timeout Colony.
So again, this is a good opportunity for us to let you know. Again, if you're listening to us, share it with your friends. Share the link with your friends. Please, if you can, hit the subscribe button. Get notified anytime Claremont High Network goes live, and we will love that. Our goal is to get to 1,000 subscriptions by the end of the season. But the sooner the better, because there's some fun things that we can do once we get to 1,000.
Sure, so, hey, get your family, friends, neighbors, anybody that you know. They just need to subscribe.
You don't need it. There's no monetary value to it. It's just a matter of hitting a button. All subscribe means that you just get notified. So if you're watching this on YouTube, share it with family, friends, co-workers. Just get them to subscribe. The more people that we have out there, the more opportunities that we can do things down the line.
Well, we have been a growing concern here in Claremont. Lots of people are now starting to recognize what we're doing here and starting to check in. In fact, we've got a lot of people across America that are watching Claremont High football.
Yeah, we've got a few in Minnesota, a couple in New York. I know Wisconsin. I know that there's
that's the Green Bay Packers. Right? Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, Wisconsin.
Some in Illinois,
yeah,
Chicago.
There's got to be some in Chicago that are watching.
So I do know there's a few in Fort Myers, Florida, and so on. So they're all over the country. We're happy to have you on board.
A little screen pass out to the right. Looks like number 3, Jamari.
Caden Campuzano is going to come up and give a pretty good shot to Jamari there.
Yeah, Jamari Johnson, nice, caught that little swing pass out of the backfield. Pretty well-designed play.
Yes.
You know, they got the defensive line to suck in there on a little swing pass to the right that acted as a screen pass. But the result of that is a first down for the Titans, and now they are down inside the 30-yard line of the Wolfpack, but they're at 29 of 20.
St. Tabasco is going to hand off to Strong. Strong's going to pick his way. What it seems to look like is that they are able to get past the first line, but their line's not moving up to the second level to block the backers, and that's who's making 90% of the tackles right now.
The tackle there was made, and speaking of that, by Dylan Macias, number 10.
Great to see him back in the game. We thought with his knee injury, we thought he had a pretty serious knee injury, just a little scare, and he was able to get back up. And I saw him run around the sidelines with our trainer, Jonathan Snap, one of the best trainers in Southern California. So it's great to have him on our side, on our sidelines. He's a certified athletic trainer.
We have a 2nd and 2 after an 8-yard run there.
4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the third quarter. There's going to be a pass by Vasquez. Vasquez is looking, scrambling.
Pressure. There's a flag at the end of the play.
There's a flag at the end of the play.
And you know, again, when they throw the flag straight up in the air, that's a personal foul. Now they're waving it off.
Wave that flag off. No penalty.
I'm not really sure. I didn't see anything that
There
happened.
was only Colony players standing around the white cap.
Yeah.
He threw the flag straight up. Usually that means that there was maybe a word that should be
I think
said.
he probably thought there was a Claremont player near him, and he probably said something, and then he pulled it back in when he realized it was his own player. So.
Yes.
Not that if it warrants a flag, it maybe warranted a flag in the first
That was
place.
some good pressure on the quarterback. Now it brings up a 3rd and 2.
Yeah.
Johnson again on the run. Got a player down. Leaper again on the tackle. Again, he and Simon are doing the majority of the tackling out there. Once it gets past the linebackers, they're closing on the ball and making tackles. Defensively, Jaden McLemore provided the final tackle.
I'm looking right here to see how the Wolfpack are going to match up right here. Number 18, Oscar Morales is down here at the bottom of the screen. They've got trips in a bunch at the top. It's going to be a handoff to number 3. Great job right there by number 52. We haven't called his name much tonight, but number 52, Alex Lopez, one of the captains here for the Wolfpack, really kind of stood him up, limited his gain to about 2.5 yards.
So it'll be 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7 with about 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the third quarter.
They could get a first down at the 1-yard line, but I think they're concerned with that right now.
You know, we talked earlier about the game last night between Dallas and Tampa Bay, and I'll tell you what, usually we don't get that in the first game, but to have both two highlight quarterbacks, having Prescott back, and of course, you know, Tampa Bay, Tom Brady, just, what are you going to do? You can't leave him any time. I mean, he just proves it game after game. So, great game to start the NFL season. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Again, Lopez right there.
Big tackle. They stopped just short of a first down. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
3rd down and 1. Maybe they're going to get their goal line defense in or come back down with a 5th lineman. We're just going to run the same play again. Timeout Wolfpack. So again, we want to thank our sponsors, Metro Honda of Montclair here in the second half. Cabinet Pros, doing it right costs less than doing it over. Corky's up in the Sycamore Hills. Shopping center there, just east of Claremont High School and east of Claremont. Baseline Orthodontics that are coming up. Huntington Pools, pool and outdoor spaces, design and construction.
That sounds like a good thing today.
I would say.
Could have used one outside my classroom.
Before the game, I was driving home, and I'm looking at my temperature gauge, and I'm like, that can't be right. It's got to be broken. It was 350, and it was 105 degrees outside.
Holy smokes.
It was, we could definitely use some cooler weather. And I know it's coming. It's just, just can't get here fast enough, especially to help out with all the fires in California. And I want to thank all of the first responders and so on with the firefighting and that. So.
Yeah, they've done a great job. Forest time important.
Yes. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 2. They're going heavy left right now. Number 44 is in the game. That's going to be Dejon Lafitte. He's 6'3", 265. He's going as a tackle. They're going to hand the ball off inside.
Oh, stopped.
Oh, but his legs keep going. Nice job.
And I think he stopped short of the first down.
Yeah,
I think that it's 4th down.
It's going to be 4th down.
Well, this would be a huge defensive stand if Claremont could stop them here.
I think they're going to try to run the exact same play. Oh, fumble on the play.
Fumble.
Wolfpack ball. Either way, it's Wolfpack ball on the fumble.
That's an enormous defensive stand for the Wolfpack.
It's a great defensive stand.
Wow, they got down to the Claremont 2-yard line, and the defense stiffened. You saw their big jumbo package in the back, and they ended up losing yards with their jumbo package in the back. And that just is a testimony to the great defense that Claremont exhibits game after game. So, Claremont's going to take over inside their 5-yard line.
3-yard line, I believe. 1st and 10 on the 3-yard line. This is big right here because we haven't been able to run the ball, so hopefully we can just get a little push going up the middle. This is a great time to go on sound or go on 2.
Sure.
Mix things up a little bit.
See if you can get an easy 5, but hey, we saw a 68-yard touchdown. How about a 97-yard touchdown? That would be pretty exciting. Okay, what do we have here in the backfield?
That's going to be a loss right there, I believe, down to the 1-yard line. We're just not getting any push off our offensive line right now.
And attacking the middle is not working. A loss of 2 on the play. Very close to a safety. The Claremont's at their own 1-yard line.
Yeah, this is where I really believe you have to come out and go different. You got to get 5 yards out of this right here. You got to have them jump right now.
Well, I see a little pass out into the flat.
Yes.
One side or the other, and then let the receiver get what he can get.
Yeah, I would.
You got to get out of your.
You got to run tempo here. You got to get them down, get them quick, and get their eyes looking somewhere else, and then
all the receivers
right
are
here.
hot, by the way. They better be looking for the ball right away. Hot receiver, bam, over the middle.
Nice catch, great reception.
Great pass.
Kyle Fern picks up the first down on the play. Also,
Jim, you and I were talking earlier this week about the slant route. That Claremont has that available to them.
Yes.
But they just been.
Well, we talked earlier too about the confidence level of running those slants.
Yeah.
That with the pressure that's coming up the middle, if you watch, Colony's sending an extra backer every single play. It just depends which hole they're coming.
The middle's open.
Middle's open, and it's a confidence thing. But right here, again, look at the slant. Number 32 on the defensive end. The slant's wide open again on this end.
He released that ball before he should have. He had a little more time, but
Yeah. There's 17 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, so we will have the win with us at the last quarter of play. This would be a great drive if we keep this going.
Wow, driving from your own
3-yard line. Yep.
97-yard drive would be pretty nice.
We see number 66 in the game for the Wolfpack. I don't have a 66 on my roster, so I'm not sure who that is. All right.
He had to take off with that football.
It's got to be as soon as you tuck it once, go.
He made a couple of nice moves back there, but just to try to keep the play alive, but there was nobody open downfield. He was looking to the right side, and there was triple coverage.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. We're still tied, 6-6. It turned out to be a pretty good ball game. One thing I don't want to be remiss in not mentioning this is that tomorrow is the 20-year anniversary of 9/11, and to thank all of the first responders and to remember those who lost their lives. And yeah, it's a heavy day. There's very few times in history where you remember where you were when things happened. The space shuttle explosion, assassination of Kennedy. There's different things in history that you remember, and for everybody who was alive at that point, I'm pretty sure you could know exactly where you were on that Tuesday morning.
Yeah, it was a seminal moment, of course, in our lives. The students here, none of them were born when it happened.
Correct.
So, today in my class, we showed a 9/11 remembrance short little video about 15 minutes long. And the kids were sitting there quietly with their mouths open like they couldn't believe what they were seeing.
Yeah, it's a shock to you, really. I mean, who would have thought it could have happened? But Here we go, third down. Giles is going to air it out. Ball's incomplete.
For Fern, that was intended for Kyle Fern. That was sort of a jump ball a little bit there.
Yeah, number 2 is down right now. I don't know if he's hurt or if it's...
I think he might... He looks like he's grabbing his foot.
Yeah.
When he came down, I think he landed maybe sideways, his foot planted, and he sort of turned his ankle.
Could be a cramp again or something more serious. Yeah, it looks like
a cramp, yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. There we go.
Coming down as a cramp. So we're going to have a fourth down play here. We're going to have a punt coming by the Wolfpack.
Yeah, we're at
you know, this is something too where, you know, they wouldn't be expecting it here. If you could execute a fake here, you know, it's 4th down and 8. It would be the right time, because no one's expecting you to do that.
And they're not rushing to stay there at all. They're letting him stand back there and punt the ball.
And the crazy part about that is, if you don't get it, your defense has got to stand tall. But with the season that Wolfpack have been riding so far, this might be something that they have to start taking chances on right now.
Well, you know, not that it hasn't been done before, but punt protectors back there, and you see Caden Campuzano's back there as one of the punt protectors. It could easily be a quick snap and a handoff to Campuzano around the end. So we'll find out. This is a key moment again. We have 11:54 to go in the game, and Escada back inside his 5-yard line to punt the ball.
We're going to have number 6, I believe, is going to be the return person here.
See, they're not putting a lot of pressure on him. That's a really good punt. Letting it fall.
Oh, that's a great punt. That's a good coverage by the Wolfpack.
You know, Jones let that ball bounce.
That's another 40 to 50 yard punt, 45, I think 47 yard punt.
Yeah,
I mean, rolls help.
Yeah. And listen, I'm an English teacher. I'm not great with numbers, but he's punting them a long way.
Yes.
If his average has got to be around 50
They were really far.
Yes. But man, he's done a terrific job. He had that one little shank. Other than that, he's done a great job punting the football and really getting us out of a bad situation. He punted from inside his 5, and that ball ended up being at the 36-yard line of Colony.
Hines Oakwood in at quarterback. No, that's still Vasquez.
Oh, that is.
That is still Vasquez.
Looks like Oakwood.
He'll be handing off. Same play they've run. Well, Sannon. Garrett Sannon's going to take that tackle on. Does a good job open field tackle, but not before he's got 12 yards.
Jamari Johnson again, but he has cramps again. They're going to have to take him out.
Let's go, D-line! Another Colony player down. Cramping up.
Get them hydrated, Coach.
Yeah.
That's too many of your players taking too much time sitting on the field getting administered the cramps. It did happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
coming off the field, doing a lot of running tonight.
All right, well, that ball is spotted at the 49-yard line.
49-yard line of Colony where they're first.
10.
Number 11.
Oh.
Number 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 55 is getting away with a hold every single play, and I don't know if it's because he does it every play, it looks consistent, but every single time, 55
looks like
yeah. When the defensive line slides inside of him and he's horse collaring him to hold him down, that's got to be a hold. But they've got to be able to see it. I mean, he does it more times than not. So we'll see. He was called a couple times in the first half for it. So we've got 10:49 to play in the game. Titans have the ball. 2nd down, 7 to go. Oh, short arm, but yeah, he took his eyes off the receiver and started looking at the defender coming at him.
Running back now is Laquan Parker. He picked up the edge rusher coming in. Got stirred up a little bit. It was sort of big guy versus a small guy, but he stood in there.
I'm looking out there again and seeing Darius Eves. We called his name early in the game. We haven't really called his name lately, but.
All right. We got looks like the pistol formation here.
Yes.
So deep back in the eye. Moving up. There we go.
That's a good play right there. Third down, they stop him. It's going to make it fourth down and about 5. Well, 4th and 4.
Again, that was Laquan Parker who had come in for. Eves is there. You just mentioned his name, and there he is in on the tackle.
Ball finds you.
Yep.
They're looking. Are they going to punt the ball? Or are they going to?
They're looking at the sidelines, trying to decide. Clock is running.
I have a feeling they may just end up taking a timeout, let the clock run down, take a timeout, or take a penalty here.
And then punt it?
And then punt it, yeah. No reason to burn a timeout in this situation.
Trying to spot their head coach on the sidelines. It looks like that's what they're doing, Jim. They're just letting the clock run and taking the 5-yard penalty. Well, you know what? They used the timeout.
Oh,
they burned a timeout there. I'm not sure that I would have done that. I don't know what their plan is here. They got 4th and 4. Maybe they'll try to come to the line of scrimmage and do a hard count. Try to get Wolfpack to jump and then get a free first down. That could be part of their decision making.
Yeah,
or they might just try to hard count never snap the ball.
I'm not a big believer. If you're going to, here's my deal. If you knew you were going to go for it on 3rd down, you knew you were going to go for it on 4th down. So if you knew you were going to go for it on 4th down, you should have had a play ready to be called. Don't burn the timeout or turn it back over and punt the ball. Either way, I mean, if you're going to punt the ball right here, well, they're going to go for it.
Well, like I said,
they must have a lot of confidence that their defense.
Well, let's see if Coach Neering here has got this one right. I feel like they're going to try to hard count and get the Wolfpack to jump.
It may be.
Let's see.
Nope.
There's a pass. He dropped the ball.
Dropped the ball. Great defense right there, Bar. Who was that out there?
That was a
McLemore. Great job.
Yeah, he knocked the ball away from A.J. Jones, number 6. Jones had him in the size department, a little taller.
Well, we talked about this at the beginning of the season. McLemore was one of the returning corners from last year's successful championship team. And his leadership has really kind of shown tonight. He's really done a good job on the men that he's been guarding out there. All right, so Wolfpack will take over on their own 45-yard line. 9:43 to play in the game.
Good place to start. You know, you only have 55 yards to get to the end zone. And this would be a nice time for you.
This is where I really think you could push them back. Just go on 2. Go on 2. Go get them to jump.
But Giles under center.
Toss to the outside. Here we go. Campuzano is going to pick up the first down. That's a great call by his dad. You got to get him outside. They've been diving him in so much.
Well, yeah, you know, also putting the quarterback under center, that changes the look on defense. And they don't know what's going to happen. If it's play action or toss, if the quarterback will fake the toss and roll to the right and bootleg.
Well, there's
so much you can do.
There is a play that they set up with that, which is a fake toss and come back with a slant off the backside.
Yes.
And it opens everything up because when you see the toss, all the backers slide to the toss side.
Yes.
And it really opens up where Archie Vade is right now on the top, although they're in an offset eye. In the gun. It's going to be there's a PI.
That's a pass interference right there. On number 2, that was Bryce Strong, who never looked back.
It's going to.
And now.
Yeah, I think they're going to catch Firm for taunting and talking. I think it's kind of one of those offs. It'll end up being offsetting, but that's
no, because it was a dead ball foul. So they'll mark the pass interference 15 yards and then move it back
15 yards. Yeah, so it'll still be first down, but it'll be based upon a first down. But
well, we don't know what the call is yet.
True.
I mean, the flag went up. I didn't see anything happening on the sidelines. I just saw a bunch of Colony players around the white cap, but here's the call.
pass interference on the defense. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense. So they're going to walk it 15 yards towards the Colony side, and then they're going to walk it 15 yards back, and it'll be a first down.
Well, it looks like that ref could use the exercise. Just saying. All right.
Have a little Oakwood wine.
Yeah. There we go. We get all of our comedy material from Heinz Oakwood. He's our guy.
Boom, boom.
All right. So, well, back at the 42-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
There we go. 1st and 10 for the Wolfpack. So that was just a trial run.
Yeah.
We're right back where we were.
They know we can go up top. So let's see if we got another pass play here.
I tried to get him to jump. Couldn't jump. It's going to be a handoff to Campuzano. He's going to try to sprint out to the right side. He's going to get the corner. He's going to get I believe, close to the first down.
Really close.
That's 2 plays now that Campuzano's gotten to the outside on consecutive run plays for him.
Yeah, defensively, it was Isaiah Clark that ran him down, but Campuzano sprinted to that edge and then turned upfield.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job getting to the edges now.
Yeah, and again, going to the wide side, I'm a big proponent of that. If you have those wide hash marks and you got speed in the backfield, give those guys the ball.
If you run the angle, you get a minimum of 5 to 7 yards every time.
Automatically.
Yeah.
So
providing you have a receiver who can block. But yes.
Well,
maybe we do.
And not hold, yeah. Right, we have 2nd and 1.
Trips to the bottom of the screen. It's going to be a rollout here. Again, we talk about the toughest pass right here. He's going to throw the ball high and far. And he get his foot down. No, they say he was out of bounds. It's a great catch by Kyle Firm. Probably knocked the wind out of himself.
Yeah, came down hard there.
Yeah.
But boy, what an effort.
What an effort. And that's a great ball by Giles. The only person that's going to catch that ball is Kyle.
Yep.
Is our own receiver. I believe he just knocked the wind out of himself. So.
Yeah, came down hard.
Yeah.
And
he'll have to come off the field for one play.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Claremont does not play on natural turf. And so when you land on the surface...
it's better than the original turf.
Yes.
The original turf was like playing on the old Astrodome concrete parking lot. Yeah. But this turf is really good.
Campbell could do that.
True.
But, this way, when you fall down on this, you know that you've landed hard. So that brings up a 3rd and 1. So what seems to be an obvious running play may end up being a play-action pass.
Yeah,
because it's open.
Well, they're in 2-down territory. I have to believe they don't want to turn the ball over in this good a position.
If they don't get it here, they'll go for it.
This, honestly, again, I've been saying it all night. This is a great opportunity to try to get them to jump off sides. I know they're watching the ball, but sometimes you get up there and get a good hard count.
Yeah, you saw the play earlier.
Yep.
They waited, then finally snapped the ball.
And it's deceiving with the eyes if you rush to the line and get them all thinking it's going to go a fast play. They're ready to do that.
Giles under center here.
Campuzano's going to pick up the first down. It's good hard running by Campuzano. He's going to pick up the first down over the right side.
And number 21 for Colony is Darian Palmer. He made that tackle there, but not until the first down was already secured by Caden Campuzano.
I have to say, looking how Colony has played this year against Santiago and then Temecula Valley, having their 2 losses and the Wolfpack coming in with 2 losses, I see the Wolfpack really stepping up tonight and really playing a better game overall than they did last week.
Yes, for sure. And I think having a home field advantage here does not hurt. A little fumble there.
Oh, it's going to be a pitch. Toss. Sometimes that's deceiving enough. He's going to cut inside.
Yeah, I don't think he got back to the line of scrimmage.
Maybe no gain. Yep.
Yeah, looks like
cheerleaders doing some back handsprings coming down the line.
Yeah, that was Jamari Johnson, the young man that keeps getting the cramps. He was in on the tackle there. So they brought him in on defense now. And he's showing his...
Athletes got to play, man.
Yep, they got to play.
I'll tell you what, I remember we had athletes, when we were coaching, it was kind of like you try not to take them off the field or at least have a rotation with them, but you got to keep them on. It is. It is.
You want to keep them out there all the time. They got to hit the first play too. Yeah, there was a sack there. Number 66.
I don't have a number on 66,
He's
but
coming off the field.
number 79's heading in right now. That's George Gueda.
Yeah, the tackle there was supplied by number 44, Dijon Lafitte.
So we're third down here. This is I'm gonna have to probably. I would say you got to maybe throw deep again. Although they're running a too high safety now. Something over the sidelines. You got Firm out there and Sannon now. You got one-on-one coverage here at the bottom. Here comes the corner blitz.
Got a man open. Oh, pushed off. Two flags.
It's going to be roughing the passer,
Yeah.
and it's going to be offensive pass interference. I believe.
Offsetting?
I would have to say they're offsetting, yeah.
It did look like roughing the passer, and then at the end it looked like offensive pass interference. That was number 11 on number 11. Laquan Parker on defense and Kyle Firm on offense. As a receiver.
Here we go with the white hat, his call right here. We have pass interference on the offense. And personal foul, roughing the passer on the defense. Offsetting penalties. Let's do it again.
3rd and 16. Well, we managed to burn a little time off the clock. All right, what do we have? What's our set here? They've got Giles now. They have him under center. Pass. Threw the ball just a little short.
It's hard. It seems like we're always rolling to our left and throwing right. I am
not sure about that. I don't really understand.
Although that may have been the wide side of the field for right now, but still, it's.
But on a third down play, 3rd and 16, I would have tried to get at least half of it on that play.
We're going to punt. I believe we're punting here. So.
Well, at least we're showing punt formation.
Yeah, 6:39 to play right now, and we're trying to pin him back right now. So this is one where you don't want the ball to roll. I would aim for the corner, aim for the house that's behind the wall over there. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's bad. Nope, that's not bad. That's that's great. That's great.
In the end zone. This could be. Oh, a touchback. He picked the ball up in the field of play, and then ran into the end zone.
High school rule. High school rule. Apparently, anytime you cross the plane, but if he has possession, I don't.
If he has possession, runs into the end zone. Evidently, you get a touchback.
On a punt, it must be. I'm not sure. It must be on a kick. I don't know. Good question. I'm not going to pretend I know that answer. I do not.
I got CIF here on speed dial. Let me give them a call and see if we can get to the bottom of this. Okay, well, new rule. So that's 2 that we've learned tonight. I've not seen that play, I think, ever in high school football. But okay. So 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the game. Still tied at 6. Colony starts at their own 20-yard line. And pass knocked down.
Yeah, great job by Nick Macias coming through the middle.
Wow, that was terrific.
That's some great pressure right there. Anthony Heil dialing up some pressure from the defensive coordinator. 2nd down and 10.
That was just a terrific play. He read the quarterback. The quarterback picked his shoulders up, started the throwing motion, and he just waited for him to cock and fire and just jumped up and knocked that ball right down. It was a great, heady, athletic defensive play. 2nd down. There's a run again up the middle. Not a little short of the 1st down here.
It's going to be 3rd down. I would run the same play. We have not been able to stop it all night long. If they find something and they go to it and they stick with it, which is it's a good coaching move.
Yeah, that was Bryce Strong running the ball, number 2. He's a versatile player. He's been playing offense, defense, backfield, receiver. So here we go, 3rd down and 1 for the Titans.
Another hand, going to bounce him out. Oh, great fill! It's a great fill by the backer. That's going to be, where is he? Who is that? Number 10. That's going to be Dylan Macias. Way to shoot the hole. He went right to it.
And that just really really stopped what could have been a good drive for Colony. And they're deciding, you know what, we need to punt this one.
Well, this is great for the Wolfpack.
Yeah.
With 5:24 to go.
Well,
You know, I dare say that right now the Wolfpack, if they can get the ball down to about the 15-20 yard, they could try a field goal. I mean, do something, get some points on the board.
it's possible. 5 minutes to go in the game. And
I'm not sure. I mean, the punter's been okay, but not absolutely outstanding.
Who's back? Is that
That's Campazano, yes.
Campazano back.
That's going to be a roller.
A little bit of a line drive.
Just stay away from it.
Yeah.
That's all right.
The ball's going to die at about the 41-yard line of Claremont.
Wolfpack will take over. 4:49 to play. Tied 6-6. 4:49 to play in the game.
That was a smart play to avoid that ball. I've seen Heinz Oakwood do that a few times, but that was a really smart play to avoid it and give Claremont an opportunity
I just remember Oakwood running for about 150 yards, and he just over right tackle every single time.
Oh, it was amazing.
It was amazing. Rolling left. He's going to have to sprint. He's going to throw. Oh.
Pass was a little short for Firm.
And we've got a man down at the Colony player, I believe. They're being blocked out by the Claremont sidelines here, but
Claremont players are not taking a knee, which leads me to believe it's a cramp.
Could be a cramp situation. I don't know. Jonathan Snap was on it really quick, so I don't know if it's
that was the player that was defending on the pass play.
Yes.
Firm just got up. Can't really see who that is. Number 17, perhaps? Looks like he's running off the field. I think he was in defending on the play.
Yes, he was the one knocking the ball away.
That was Aaron Corrado. He's been in on a couple of big plays defensively for Colony. Okay, that brings up a 2nd and 10. Claremont at their own 44-yard line. We're having a discussion now out there. Players, everyone's hydrating, including the side judge here close at our side. Getting a little bit of hydration going on.
We got the Wolfpack flag coming down through the cheerleaders there.
There we are. That's
Claremont Wolfpack. The flag's winning at this point. Come on, girls.
The flag is winning. That's a good one, Mr. Muncie.
All right, if you guys have a chance to check out any local college ball, come on out to CMS right here just about a couple miles south of Claremont High School. Claremont McKenna College down at Zinda Field tomorrow. They're going to be playing Lewis and Clark College at noon tomorrow if you are local and have not much to do tomorrow. I know college football's packed, so it's hard to say you have nothing to do. Yeah. That's going to be number 8, actually.
Yeah, Chris Berry.
Chris Berry.
Yeah, he twisted his knee, I think, when he came down on defending on that play. But again, these athletic trainers that we have at the high school level are just amazing, and they get these young men.
Well, when you and I played, it was go rub some dirt on it and go sit down for a minute. You'll be all right. And
you'd have a bone sticking out of your leg, and they'd say, "Yeah,
tape it up. You'll be all right.
Put some Robitussin on it. You'll be fine." All right, that's old school.
That's
right?
old school.
Okay. Hey, so we have here 2nd and 10 from our own 44-yard line. Wolfpack in possession of the ball with 4 minutes and 43 seconds to go in the game.
All right, Giles going to be a handoff inside. Caden's going to give up about 2 or 3 yards to gain a few yards. There's going to be a cutback. Great run by Campazano. Great block outside by Kyle Firm.
Yes.
That goes unnoticed in the stat sheet, but Kyle Firm absolutely got in the way and really kind of manhandled his man and spun him around. It was a great job.
That really was. I was looking behind the play for a hold, thinking there would be a flag, because that's how the night's been going. But, Caden Campazano with just great vision down.
Well, we talk about he goes 1 yard, he goes 4 yards, and all of a sudden he's ripped off a couple, 2 or 3 10-yard runs tonight. So
Hey, Wolfpack's in good position here. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line of Colony.
4 minutes and change, 4:07 to play in the game. If they can make another first down here, they have a really legit shot at kicking a field goal at least.
Let's hope they
draining the clock. So
middle.
that's a good play. You know, that's
back-to-back great plays.
And I'll tell you what, you know, that's one of those plays where number 6, if you really want, in the old days, that would have been a play where you're carrying Firm off the field.
Yeah.
But it's a great hit, great timing. Does a great job. And Firm, again, what do we talk about? Catch the ball with your hands. Does a great job right there going across the middle.
You know,
so now we're at a first down.
A lot of receivers in that situation would get alligator arms.
Absolutely.
Right, and pull their arms back in. He reached out for the ball, secured it with his hands, and pulled it in. Took the hit, held onto the football. 1st and 10 Wolfpack at the 15-yard line.
15-yard line. If they can, now we're at a point where we can drain the clock and we take a shot at the field goal. Just, as long as we can just maintain possession here. That's the out pass we talk about. That's the pass we've been talking about all night, that quick out.
Yep.
And finally, what do we talk about? As soon as Giles starts getting some confidence,
yep,
you know, he's starting to make that throw. So we have a second down now. Second down and about 1. Just under 3 minutes to play for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, 6-yard line of Colony right now. So we are right where we need to be. We haven't been inside their 10-yard line all night.
Not since Vade crossed it going in the goal line.
Yep, that was the last time. Okay, so wide side of the field to the left. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the game.
This right here.
2nd and 1.
This could be a sweep left. With Macias lead blocking right now, could be a great call. Or we could go direct snap to Campy, and he's going to pick up the first down.
Yep, they're stopping the clock. It is a first down. Move the chain. So that's 1st and goal, Jim. 1st
and goal, Wolfpack. Here we go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to play. Claremont's going to drain the clock right now, and right now there's not much. Colony has 1 timeout left, and if they can stop them on first down, they may want to use it just to stop the clock, but there's not much they can do right now. The key is, right now, hang on to the ball.
I was just about to say, ball security.
Ball security all night long right now.
Coaches preach that over and over and over again.
That's the day one conversation.
Let the play come to you, ball security. Here we go, rushing up to the line of scrimmage. Full house backfield.
Caden Campazano. Going to go direct snap. Campazano's going to get close, but you know the best part of that? Don't score yet.
No, he's at the 1 yard.
Kill the clock. Kill the clock. Kill another 20 seconds on the clock. I mean, obviously, if you score, it's a great thing. Don't get it wrong. I don't want people to start yelling that I didn't want him to score. It's like the guy who falls down at the 1 when you have him on your fantasy team.
Yeah, you don't
I was listening to my son last night and watching. He had Gronk, but put him on the bench, and he's like, I hate fantasy. This sucks.
Well, Coach Ryan Campazano trusting his son here. I think they're going to run that same look.
I think so. I think
it's a direct snap to Caden. 1 minute left.
1 minute left in the game.
2nd and goal from the 1 yard line.
The Wolfpack have 2 timeouts, so we're not in a rush situation here. Oh, submarined him.
Got submarined. He lost the yard there.
That's going to be a timeout. Let's see who calls the timeout. Claremont's going to call a timeout, so that's going to be, we're going to have a 2nd down and 1, 2nd or 3rd?
This will be
3rd down.
3rd and goal from probably the 2. I think it's the 2 yard line.
3rd and goal from the 2 yard line.
Ball's right in the middle of the field. So if they run up the middle and don't get it, they've got the field goal set up right down the middle.
Yeah, I
think that's the purpose.
I think it's a good call. You know, my thought process on this is it comes back to how good is your kicker. I don't know. We had it. We we didn't make the extra point, so I don't know. But they're definitely setting up for. I think you have to force Colony to use their last timeout. So I think you have to run the ball here.
I personally would put Giles under center.
I wouldn't. Just go forward. Just go snap and go forward.
Let it be man against man.
Well, here it is. Here's Kate. So they're going to spread them out, which is great. So it's going to take another man out of the box.
Campuzano back in the empty backfield.
They're gonna move McLemore over to the right side. So now you have empty.
He didn't get in.
He didn't get in, but that's okay though.
Well,
you got to make him use their last time out.
There's 30 seconds to go, but if it's fourth down and you're on that hash mark,
it's a tough angle.
He's going to have to hook the ball.
Yeah, it's a tough angle. Well, he hooked it down here when it was straight on, so we're okay.
Could be. Again, the wide goalposts in high school.
Did we call timeout?
Claremont called a timeout.
Wow. I think I would have waited till there was about 5 seconds on the clock. But well, if you miss it, they take the ball at the 20. It's not like they get the ball, but again, you're gonna have to play some pretty tough defense.
Well,
which we've done all night. So we're, you got to kick the ball here. You got to kick the ball here.
Well,
if you don't have a kicker, I mean, it's.
Well, listen, Jim. If they don't kick it, you better be under center.
Yeah. You can't spot 5 yards on the play.
I don't want a 5-yard back snap. Now you have to run 6 yards to get a touchdown.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go offense,
I'm watching right now what Coach Campy's talking about. And he's talking about the idea of stay low, don't stand up when you snap the ball. So, here's kind of funny. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think Giles is going to throw a sideline pass to Firm right here.
Well, let's find out.
I think he's going to. I don't know.
Again, they're in shotgun. I don't like this call, but
yeah.
let's see what Coach Ryan Campuzano came up with here. And now he's under center, as I said. Move forward. Push the pile.
Touchdown. Is he in? Let's see the signal. Is he in? Let's see. Is he in? Touchdown, Wolfpack.
There it is.
Touchdown, Wolfpack. It's a great call by offensive coordinator Ryan Campuzano. They start in shotgun. They have offset right, then they come up under center. Nathan Giles. And what does that remind us of? Oh, a little bush push?
Yeah, a little bit.
Giles is pumped on the sidelines. And that leaves only about a hieroglyph on the scoreboard for the Colony Titans.
All right, so Claremont just going for the extra point for one, yeah?
We're at 13 seconds. I believe they're going to go for one, yes.
No point in going.
No, you don't want to take a chance of some crazy thing happening.
Yeah, and even if it was blocked, they can't run it back. So. You make that?
He made it. Nice job.
He kicked that ball
Brian
out
Escada. That was nice.
Holy smokes, that was a great kick.
Now maybe he's rethinking, maybe we should have kicked the field goal.
Yeah.
Great job by the offensive line right there to drive, especially on Colony, which made their defensive line has been pushing, and it's been great. That drive was a 9-play, 56-yard drive for the Wolfpack, resulting in a Nathan Giles touchdown. His first touchdown as a varsity player, and we have 13 seconds left to play. So we have we have the kicker right here, Coach Shane Hiles, out on there talking about how they're gonna approach this. Coach, 12 seconds. Sorry, it was a hieroglyph on the scoreboard again.
Yeah, 12 seconds.
I think it was an eagle, but I'm not sure. It was a wolf claw.
Well,
here's the thing. You kick the ball, you squib it down the middle.
Or kick it out of bounds.
No, I don't like that. I think that sets a bad precedent. I think you just squib it down the middle, or you try to drill the front lineman and see if you can get a quick squib off of it. Yeah, I'm not real sure what that was about.
Macias came running in. There weren't enough guys on the field. And so now they have to kick off from the 35. Yeah, they didn't have enough players. They only had 10 men on special teams.
Yeah, that's not a good time when you need to make a tackle.
Yeah, well, they were so excited.
I didn't see Macias run on.
Number 10, he came running on there at the very end of the play, right as the kicker was approaching the ball. So that's an illegal substitute.
Absolutely. Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. Okay, so kicking off from the 35. No, well, so they gave something away there.
We're still missing one more person on kickoff.
He did kick the ball. There he comes out on the field now.
All right, here we
There he
go.
is.
Now Macias is out there legally. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so
We revealed our hand on that
we
last
did a
kick.
little bit, but I'll tell you what. If he can get it over those guys' heads and it can get down there and roll, I'll take a ball at the 20.
Yeah, let's see if he can do it.
If he can do it.
He's got the confidence. Here we
Kick
go.
it to zone 1. Kick it left.
There it is.
Ooh, line drive.
Bryce Strong, the returner. Strong breaks it out over
That's okay because we're going to have time for one more play. I think people don't realize that was a great run back, but right now there's 4 seconds left on the clock, which means it's Hail Mary time.
4 seconds on the clock.
So you put 5 guys on the
I'm
goal
one
line?
of the believers of you just rush the quarterback because he has to wait for those guys to get deep enough to get to the end zone.
Put pressure
So
on.
I'm a believer. Just stay in your normal zone. If you want to send a backer,
Unless
you
they-
can drop your safeties and your corners. You can drop them back, but keep your middle guys and just keep rushing because the quarterback thinks if there's only 3 linemen, he'll have all day to get ready to ball.
Well, there's that, but then we could also see the old,
Hook and ladder.
hook and
and-
ladder, anything, just pushing
Yeah.
the ball around.
I think they're doing the right thing here. I mean, we're 4 seconds away from the first victory of the season. Here's the snap. He's looking.
There's the pressure.
He's looking. There's the pressure. He's going to let it go. It's intercepted. And a ball game is over. The Wolfpack are going to come up victorious. All right, the Wolfpack get a victory, 13-6, a very hard-fought victory over the Colony Titans. That moves the Titans record to 0-3, and that moves the Wolfpack into the win column at 1-2 with their nice rival of Altaloma next week. Altaloma didn't play this week. They had a COVID issue with El Monte. So we will see right here at Claremont High School, we'll see the Altaloma Braves and the Claremont Wolfpack next Friday night. Actually, it's Thursday night. Next Thursday night, I got to remember that. So we will be here. So we hope that you will join us. What an outstanding game for, we had, again, lock it in. Join us on the Claremont High Network. Subscribe. Click the button. Get notified everything that we do. We want to make sure that we say a very good thank you to Claremont High School, to those people that are listening across the country to us. We want to also thank the administration for helping us set up and get us going. To our engineer, Frank Ramirez, for Rob Hoyle, for Brian Nearing. My name is Jim Muncie. Join us again next week right here on the Claremont High Network.